evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails fix your eyes. The snacks are real nice. Soda's sound mix dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So could you never, ever want to leave? Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your days far away. That's my desire. You know I'm the Eridu was like to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 gonna watch it burn! I look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but I got a short fuse for fools to get arrogant. Watch out, let me pour you a drink, but think about messing with me, I'll end you in the blood. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about sticking to the and things will go south. Wanna push you like the okay, burn you to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your days far away. That's my desire. You know I'm the Eridu was like to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 gonna watch it burn! Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails fix your eyes. The snacks are real nice. Soda's sound mix dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So could you never, ever want to leave? Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your days far away. That's my desire. You know I'm the Eridu was like to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames! Furnace, 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 furnace,
Hello, can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working, which means that I can switch scenes to the wait a second, to the just yapping scene. There you go, there it is, the just yapping scene. Hello, Swavy, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Let me grab my stream manager, my chat, and there we go. We have everything. We are ready to go. I even have some notes because a lot of things have happened in the past few days. And, well, we do have quite a bit of yapping to do before we actually get to meet Von Lycaon. Well, we've actually already met him, but before we actually get to learn more about him, I was actually genuinely surprised when I saw on the wiki that he was actually called Von Lycaon, because I kind of forgot that he was called that. I forgot the Von part of his name, which begs the question, which part is his last name and which part is his first name? Like, is Von his actual first name? Because that does not really sound like a first name. That sounds more like a specific part of a last name. Like Von something is a type of last name that you would see, for instance, in Germany, I believe. which just means of something, which is something that you would hear in noble people's last names, right? So yeah, I guess, does that mean that Lycaon is a noble? But the more important question here would be, what is his actual first name? Why don't we have his actual first name? I didn't actually go through the entirety of his wiki page because I didn't want to get spoiled on anything. But from what little I had seen on that wiki page, I didn't really see anything in particular, or rather, I didn't see the mention of a first name. So is Lycaon actually just his name, Von Lycaon? What is going on, you know? What is going on here? Wait, my laptop is saying something strange. Go away. There you go. Thank you. Oh God, that's not exactly what I meant to see, but okay, everything is fine, probably. Anyway, like I said, we'll probably learn more about Lycaon today, and maybe finally I will get an answer to this question. A question that I asked myself just today, because prior to this, I had completely forgotten that his full name was supposed to be Von Lycaon. And to be fair, that's a question I actually have about characters in general. Like, it feels like some characters have their first name and their last name in ZZZ, but the same is true for characters in, what do you call that, in Genshin, for instance. Most of the Japanese sounding names, such as the ones from the characters from Inazuma in Genshin, and in ZZZ, well, I don't really know if Japan is a thing, but most of the characters with a Japanese sounding name, they have both their first name and their last name, like Hoshimi Miyabi, Tsukishiro Yanagi, I think it was, and it is fully spelled out. At the very least, I think for them it is fully spelled out in their character screen. Whereas other characters, such as Evelyn, I know her last name is supposed to be Chevalier, except it's not really written anywhere. Likewise, we know that, for instance, I don't know, Diluc's last name in Genshin is Ragvindir, if I'm not mistaken. I think I'm not mistaken. I hope. But yeah, he has a last name, and plenty of other characters have last names. And yet, in their character screens, you only see their first name. So, Diluc, for instance, or Jean as well. And on the flip side, you have what do you call that? Characters from Inazuma, such as the Kamisato siblings. Both of them have both their names, Kamisato Ayato and Kamisato Ayaka. ZZZ has full names on the character screen. Really? Even for really? For some reason, I don't see it. Wait, what? Have I been mistaken this whole time? It could be. It could be. I will take your word for it. I mean, we can check it out once I actually launch the game. But this information is news to me. I've been playing the game for 4 months, and this is the first time someone's told me that. Hit C and go to base. Yeah. I see what menu you're talking about. You may be right. Huh. I will try it out once we are in game, but okay. So that is nice. Thank you. So thank you to ZZZ's devs as well, because I do feel like it's kind of strange the fact that we don't get those in ZZZ, not in ZZZ, sorry, in Genshin, and in Honkai Star Rail. I don't think we really have any kind of last names in there. Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, I don't think anyone. I mean, we have a character called March 7th, so yeah, I think at this point everything goes out the window. So yeah, never mind that. Never mind Honkai Star Rail. In Wuthering Waves, I don't remember any last names. Oh, never mind. We do have Carlotta Montelli and Cantarella. What's her last name? Fisalia, right? But other than that, I don't think the others have last name for some reason. I mean, last names, although I guess technically speaking, we didn't always have last names in our societies. I believe that came about when it came about after a huge portion of the population died. If I recall correctly, the invention of last names. Well, it wasn't exactly an invention, but it came about for specific reasons. But that was actually quite interesting. Genshin has been inconsistent. Yeah, and I don't really understand why. Because as far as I remember, only characters from Inazuma actually have both their last name and first name. Everyone else, there is nothing. And for some, we don't even have the knowledge whether or not they have a last name. Like for the first one that came to mind for no specific reason was Dia. I don't think that Dia's last name was ever mentioned. And okay, for the other one that came to mind was Nouvellette, but I feel like Nouvellette probably doesn't have a last name because, the population of dragons, of hydro sovereign dragons, right? I don't think it's such a big population where you would actually need a last name. So yeah, Nouvellette makes sense. The Archons in general make sense. But the rest of the population, like Ridsley, my new main, our main. What is Ridsley's name or last name? I guess there's so many questions with very little answer. Unfortunately, we'll never get the answer. I think, which is kind of sad. But we might get some answers about Genshin soon enough, because today they posted the image, I guess, the image for their next live stream, which will happen next Friday, on the 25th, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that would be next Friday indeed, yes. And we can see, what's his name? Venti, Albedo, Kaya, and Jean. My god, Jean is beautiful in that specific photo. You know what? Let me try and find it for you, just because I really do find Jean beautiful in that photo. Where is Genshin Impact? Where is it? Ah, there you go. Perfect. Let me. Oh god, right. I may or may not have changed a few things. No, never mind. I can switch scenes to this. There you go. Perfect. And I don't know why, but I really, really find Jean beautiful in that picture. And I am actually genuinely excited about this because we see Dragon Spine in the background there. So it has something to do with the Dragon Spine, especially because we also have Albedo. Dude basically lives there. Dude kind of forgot our civilization and just lives on the mountain alone. Except when he's taking care of Klee, maybe. And even then, I guess maybe he brings her to the mountain. Maybe, probably. But yeah, so this is a very strange combination of characters. Not in the sense that it's weird, like we wouldn't see them together, but in the sense that they all have very specific things related to each other. Like Venti, we know that he's keeping secret. I mean, look at him. He looks very suspicious already. And Albedo, he has ties to Rhine-daughter because, well, she made him. Likewise, the dragon that died on Dragon Spine was also made by Rhine-daughter, if I'm not mistaken. Sassy Venti, yeah. Sassy Venti indeed. Venti has always been sus, and to be fair, brother, we've been waiting for God knows how long for him to open up his goddamn mouth. Because every time we meet an Archon, they basically tell us nothing. Or rather, either they don't want to, like Zhongli, because he made a contract, apparently, and can't speak about it. What is it? Raiden doesn't know shit because she wasn't even in Khaenri'ah. So I was mostly thinking of Khaenri'ah because that's the one big mystery, right, that we have. None of the Archons know anything about our sister, unfortunately, so that's just out the window. But some of them actually do know what happened to Khaenri'ah, and technically that also has a connection to our sister because it's after the events of Khaenri'ah that our sister went on her journey and decided to become the princess of the. Oh, sorry, I bumped into my mic because I speak with my hands, and yeah, never mind. Point is, sister. Sister is lost for now, but we might get some breadcrumbs about Countria. And Venti was there. If I'm not mistaken, Venti knows. Or maybe he wasn't there per se, but he knows something. And just looking at him right here, it seems like he knows something, but he doesn't want to tell you, you know? For some reason, he doesn't want to tell us anything. Even though he's supposed to be the god of freedom. So if he's so free, why wouldn't he be free to tell us everything we need to know? Why, Venti? Why? We've been waiting for this for 5 years. 4.5. Sorry, but still. And then Mawika wasn't really there. I mean, she was busy with Natlan stuff, I guess. Was she the Archon back when Canria happened, or the events in Canria happened? I'm not entirely sure. I don't remember the proper timeline in Natlan. Then who else do we have? Fossalor, well, she became an Archon afterwards, so I don't suppose that counts. And did I forget someone? Oh, Nahida. Well, she wasn't even born yet. So, yeah. Yeah, basically, this guy is the only one who can tell us anything, so please, Venti, open your goddamn mouth and tell us everything. And Albedo, like I said, he has connections to Kandria through Rhindaughter. And Jean now, you might think that she... Oh, wait, I forgot about Kaya, the other obvious Kandrian connection, because he is actually from Kandria. But he wasn't alive 500 years ago, at least as far as we know, right? But yeah, those were for the obvious connections. But Jean also has some kind of connection to future patches, in the sense that she is the acting grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius. But acting grandmaster implies that there is indeed a proper grandmaster. Grandmaster Varka, I think is his name, right? And that dude is supposedly in Nordkrai right now. Supposedly. Because the dude moves a lot, but his expedition is supposed to be in Nordkrai. And Nordkrai is supposed to be the next region that we will get, not Snezhnaya proper, but Nordkrai first, and Snezhnaya will come the year after that. So we might get some breadcrumbs from Jean about her Grandmaster. Hopefully. Maybe. Or maybe just because the Traveler has to talk to Albedo, Albedo has to give Klee to Jean, and Jean is just there to be a babysitter for Klee. That could be a thing as well. That would be very disappointing, but it could be a thing. Anyway, I just wanted to show you the image of Jean, just because I really think she's very pretty in that specific image, but it's not very convenient for me because I can't have my stream manager at the same time, so I will switch scenes again. But there you go, yeah. I am kind of excited for this live stream on Friday. Hopefully we'll get something good in terms of lore, I mean, because what did we have this patch? I don't even remember. Oh, right, we got Veressa, right? Veressa and Janssen, right? I think this was this patch, right? I kind of forgot. To be fair, I looked up on my YouTube channel to check my various playlists, and I haven't streamed Genshin Impact in 3 months. I have played the game, I have done all of my dailies every day and all of that, but I haven't streamed the game in 3 months. Because I still haven't done Mawika story quest, and I will at some point, probably, most likely. I did Sitlali's story quest on my own time, which was fine, I guess. I don't really remember what happened there, even though I did play through it properly. I actually don't really remember. It wasn't really memorable for me, I guess. But yeah, we'll have to see. I assume if this patch is, I mean, the next patch of Genshin is more lore relevant, then I will be doing some Genshin streams in the coming weeks. I don't know exactly when, but it will happen. because the lore of Genshin, in my opinion, is very, very interesting. There is one stream that is still in it's kind of suspended for now, in the sense that I don't really know how or when to do it, and it would be saving the little one, saving our Saurian friend, because I feel like this is probably going to tie to some specific lore, probably about Natlan itself, and not the overall Tevat lore, but who knows? We'll see. And most importantly, I did everything else about the little one on stream, I think. So I would very much like to do that as well. The only problem is that that specific quest is not voiced. And well, that requires me to read everything. So yeah, that's a bit of a problem. But we'll see. I might try it at some point, hopefully. But yeah, like I said, a lot of things happened. A lot of drama happened as well. I sent a very long message on Discord to reply to a question that Mihai asked about everything that happened about Wuthering Waves anniversary reward. And well, if you want my answer, it's there on Discord. I'm not gonna rephrase it here on stream, especially because I did take the time to properly respond to him, in the sense that I took the time to properly articulate my thoughts, and not gonna lie, I don't want to do it again. And improvising it would be very much different than having the time to write it and rewrite it to properly articulate things. I just hope that we can go back to having a more positive community, uh, especially because in a way I'm not gonna lie, the whole situation, I will call it that, has kind of dampened my mood regarding Wuthering Waves, which is sad in a way, because I'm still really excited for Zani. I've been waiting for her, man. I want my Zani. So yeah, honestly, too much drama everywhere. It's just annoying. So, which is why I'm only mentioning it in passing, and I'm not actually going to dive deeper into it. But we've had drama with Wuthering Waves anniversary rewards. We still have an ongoing drama for the past few months in regards to Genshin Impact's voice actors, right? We had the drama of Honkai Star Rail and the global passive for cast race. I feel like things have died down right now, probably, I hope. Although, now that I mentioned voice actors, I saw that in ZZZ, Koleda, Reina, and Grace were replaced. Their voice actors were replaced. Did you notice it, Swervy? Because I did my dailies, but I had a video playing on the background, so I didn't properly listen to the voices. Well, to be fair, I don't have Rena or Grace, but I do have Coletta, and I did not pay attention one bit to her voice. So, you know. I just wanted to do my dailies and be out of the game. Coletta's voice is no longer as grating. She just sounds like a younger lady slash girl. You know what? We'll have to take a listen to that just out of curiosity. But yeah, I mean, do you think it's better or worse? Like, do you prefer the change, or do you prefer the grating sound of Coletta's voice? You prefer new Coletta. Interesting, because I saw some people saying that they preferred old Coletta, apparently. And no offense to old Coletta's VA, I don't. Coletta is really not my favorite character. I'm gonna be honest. Arena changed out some playfulness for more mommy. I love how you put it. Okay, why not? Why not? Uh, can I still listen to Rena despite not having her? Because I know that I can see her in the what do you call that, the character screen, but does she make sounds? Does she make sounds? That is such a strange question. I assume she will probably make sounds, probably. And hello, Jamie. Thank you for the hydrate. I will do just that. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. New Grace is roughly the same as old Grace, maybe a little bit less energy for New Grace. I see. Okay. Like I said, unfortunately, I don't have Grace, I don't have Rena, so it's not like I would hear them that often. However, Coletta is definitely one that I hear quite often since she's in my Evelyn team for now. So I guess even poor Coletta is someone that I won't really hear all that much because I am going to replace her in 3 weeks, I think, 2 weeks and a half. No, 3 weeks. If I'm not mistaken, banners usually run for 3 weeks. So as soon as Vivian's banner ends, well, you know, no more Coletta for me because I will be pulling for Lyta. I can understand why some might be upset about Coletta. Coletta has had a sort of rough, raspy signature voice, but new VA doesn't have that. Right, yeah. Now, I have read people's opinions on that, and some of them actually said what you just said, which is that Coletta's old VA had a very distinct voice, whereas the new VA just sounds more like a generic young girl, basically, like most of the young girls that you would hear in other games or even in ZZZ, regardless. But yeah, she doesn't sound as much as like the character is actually supposed to be portrayed, in the sense that Coletta, even in terms of design or even in terms of personality, she does have some rough edges, right? So the voice that she had, despite the fact that I didn't like it personally, not because of a technical aspect, but because of a personal preference aspect, it was a voice that, in my opinion, definitely suited her rather well. So if she lost that raspiness or roughness, it might change things. Personally, I like the rough design and personality with a softer voice. Ah, interesting. All about that contrast, baby. Interesting. Okay. Well, her design is still not something that I particularly like, personally. But I will be the judge of her new voice. Not that it really matters, but I shall give you my opinion nonetheless. And hello, the Storm Arcanist, Owl, Manus, Vindicte, Arcana, Anaxa, Hater, Streamer, Viewer, Arlen, Main, Castris, Main, Mighty Main, Kakanya Main, Placeholder Main, Talene Main, Zani Main, Leilani Main, Laurel Main, Ridsley Main, Senadina Main, Vermilion Night Eclipse, Himeko Main, Evelyn Main, Wise Main, Zenless Zone Zero player, Wuthering Waves player, Reverse 1999 player, Ash Echoes player, AFK Journey player, Genshin Impact, main, Honkai Impact third main. Wait, I'm supposed to be players, a player of Honkai Impact. Well, I used to be, no longer. So I would be an ex Honkai Impact third player. Luckiest streamer, unluckiest viewer, fisherman. How's your day? Right, I am a fisherman indeed. A nice day for fishing, ain't it? My day has been rather good. It's been okay, I guess. Thank you for asking. And I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a great day as well. Like I said, happy about the Genshin live stream. Hopefully we get some more lore. And happy to learn more about Lycaon as well, because he is one of the characters that I like the most. And to be fair, I haven't had the chance to listen to him all that much, I think. I haven't heard his voice in the main quest a whole lot. We did mention it in passing when we were doing the Chapter 5 quest, I think. Right, yeah, that was Chapter 5 indeed. But I assume that today we are going to listen to him quite a lot. So I will see whether or not I get used to his voice easily or not. We'll see. Especially because, as far as I can tell, I'm probably not going to replace Lycaon in the teams that I have right now. Well, he is in my Miyabi team at the moment. If I do decide to go for Hugo, he might be switching to Hugo's team, I suppose. Although I don't really know what other characters Hugo would need. Because I know Hugo won't be played with Miyabi, at least I don't think so. Probably. So it's more like Hugo is going to replace Miyabi, which is kind of sacrilegious, I know, but at the same time, Hugo is tie wearing, suit wearing. I mean, Miyabi is as well. But I do prefer Hugo's, what do you call that? Hugo's design overall rather than Miyabi's. No offense to Section 6's uniform, but yeah, that's not really my kind of uniform, I guess. The reason there's Genshin Impact main is to throw you off. Ah, I see. Well, it did throw me off in the sense that I was questioning the what do you call that, the reason for it, but now I know. Is Hugo's element revealed? Yeah, he's supposed to be ice, if I'm not mistaken. He's an ice attacker because we saw him in the live stream for ZZZ's patch for this specific patch that came out today. And he is an ice attacker fighting with a suitcase and a scythe. I honestly don't really know how that works. I don't remember exactly how he manages to switch between the two, but that's what I remember from watching the live stream. So yeah, yeah, even better, a gun scythe. Wait, it's a gun scythe. Oh my god, seriously? Like he needed a gun on top of a scythe, on top of a suitcase. Like, why? I guess he just needed to be a little extra on top. Why not? You know what? Why not? But yeah. Although I will have to wait until I Win to Lose Gaming or Braxaphone makes a video to reveal exactly how Hugo is supposed to be played, because I really don't have any idea how to play him exactly, because they mentioned it somewhat in the live stream. But yeah, I need someone like Braxaphone or I Win to Lose Gaming to dumb it down for me. Otherwise, my smooth brain cannot compute. Oh, speaking of Braxaphone, I watched a video of his where he talked about the Wuthering Waves lore with Ashikai, which also reminds me, Swivy, I have watched all the Ashikai videos in regards to ZZZ, so I am all caught up with that. But I learned something, guys, something that changed my world entirely. It changed my very reality, like my notion of space-time has been completely rewritten. And that is that Ashikai is actually French. She's French. She is from our Baguette land. And I was very surprised to hear that, because I did not know that about her. Despite the fact that I've watched plenty of her videos, I learned that she was French because she was talking to Braxaphone, and I don't really remember what was the context of it, but she was talking about France, and she mentioned that she was actually French. And I was like, what? What? We have intelligent people in France? There aren't just stupid owls like me? Yay! So, she's French. She doesn't even have an accent. Yeah, I know. I've never even detected a hint of an accent about Ashikai. But yeah, I had to replay that moment to make sure I heard that properly, because I was very, very surprised about that. And hello, Payne. How are you? So you are French? Yes, I am indeed French as well. I hail from the same country of Ashikai, but I do not have the same brain, unfortunately. I am, although we do share one passion, which is lore. I do enjoy lore a lot, but perhaps not as much as she does, because, well, the videos she makes are very in-depth, and it's only thanks to her that I know as much as I do about lore. So yeah, it was nice seeing a French person making content, because usually French content creators that I know of, they do things in French. They don't do things in English. So yeah. Wait, I missed quite a few messages. Ice Lycaon can finally rest from a Miyabi team. We'll probably pull Lighter for Miyabi on a rerun. Well, Lighter is having a rerun on the same during the same phase as Hugo. So not this phase. Like today, we had an update for ZZZ. So for the next 3 weeks, we have Vivian and Jane Doe's banner, and the next phase will be Hugo's release and Lighter's rerun. Where was I at? I went to this gaming pre-release video of Vivian was hilarious. He was stammering and fumbling so much in comparison to his usual breakdowns. I watched that video, but I was doing something else. I just put it on the background because I just enjoy listening to him and his usual dad jokes. I really like his dad jokes, man. And since I don't plan on pulling for Vivian, I knew that I didn't really need to understand how she's being played, you know. But I didn't notice that he was fumbling and stammering so much. Is there a particular reason why he would? The only thing I remember is that he mentioned the safety concerns about the underskirt rockets that Vivian seemed to have, which, you know, is kind of strange, but I guess so does Rena, because she does need to float somehow, probably. He's not French, he's from a secret land under France, the Owl Land. I'm not a trustable source. I love the I'm not a trustable source. And as far as I know, there are some owls that will build, well, they are not called nests, but they will build their homes in places that are somewhat underground. Like they won't build actual nests, like what you would assume a bird would do, but there are some that actually burrow to build their homes. Not extremely deep, as far as I can remember, but they do exist. But snowy owls, like the one I have on my shoulder right now, I don't believe that they live in such places. I don't actually remember. That's an excellent question. I will have to look it up. I should know what type of home my owl has. Would be an important thing to know. Her kit has a lot of intricacies. She has a lot of ways to generate her resource, and her kit resource is also split into 2 forms. Yeah, I saw that because I did try her out for a bit. I tried Vivian, you know, during her trial thingy, and I have to admit I was way too lazy to actually read what she was doing. But yeah, I kind of gathered that she gets purple star balls. I don't really know what to call those. They kind of look like shurikens, I guess. Probably. Anyway, she gets those, and then she gets another thing on top of those things. And sometimes she spends them, sometimes she does not. Yeah, that's about all I know about Vivian's kit. So yeah, not exactly here. See, this is why we need people like I Win to Lose Gaming, Braxophone, I'm Rivenous, I think is his name. Right, oh, that's another thing I wanted to mention. I completely forgot about that. Let me grab the link, because in the I Win to Lose video, he mentioned a website created by I'm Rivenous. And if you don't know I'm Rivenous for some reason, he's also a content creator just like I Win to Lose, and he makes guides on ZZZ, but also other games. And it's called Internet Network. And there you go. I will link it just in case, so it may be useful to some who may not have known, but I did not know. So thank you, I Win to Lose Gaming, for for mentioning it, because I did not know about that. Where am I at? Is an owl living under France? I mean, there are apartments underground sometimes, but usually they're extremely small apartments. They do exist, but they are not that common, but they do exist. And I can tell you that I do not live underground. I don't think I would like living underground, even though I don't really open my window. Well, I do open my window when it's hot, but I don't really look outside of my window all that much because there isn't much of a view from my window. I would still like to have some daylight coming, you know? So I don't think I would enjoy living underground. I use that website. Yeah, that seemed to be an excellent website. I did not look into every detail of it, but it was really well built from what I've seen. And more importantly, it is like the animations. Well, I know it's a stupid detail. The most important part is the information about it, or the information on the website. But the animation really closely mimics the animation menu or the menu animation in ZZZ. So I was rather impressed with this. It's a tiny detail, but really well made. Lol, rip my crit Jane ranked very low. My fanged metal discs for Jane are also ranked as trash due to having crit. Yeah, but since you have an M6 Jane, wouldn't it make sense for her to have crit given the fact that her M6 gives crit rate and crit damage? And by the way, why does her why does her M6 give crit rate or crit damage and crit damage, sorry? Like, does her M6 do something that changes the way she works so that crit rate and crit damage can actually be useful to her? Or did they just mess up her kit? It also has a calculator for optimizing characters. Nice. Like I said, I didn't have the time to look into everything in there, but it did seem like there was a lot. It tells you what stats to aim for. Oh, that's nice. I usually go on Pridewin's website, but I guess I can cross check between the two because usually some sites will have some information, others will have other information. So cross checking allows me to pick whatever I want from those, I suppose. Just gives you more damage from on field. From on-field time. I see. But is it good? Is it good? I assume it is good, right? Probably. I think Internet network tailors base off your team and buffs. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, because usually on Pridewind's website, the build recommendation is kind of like in a vacuum, like just the overall best performing sets or engines or stuff like that for the character. So if Internet Network actually takes into account the other characters that you might have in the team, that's actually very interesting. There is a need to balance to penetration attack and damage percent in ZZZ. The site tells you which one you should prioritize. Damn, that's interesting. I mean, that's really good. Especially for people who really like meta and, you know, to build their characters to the best of their abilities. That's really, really in depth. So, I mean, I knew that I had heard of I Am Ravenous before from I Win to Lose Gaming before his Vivian guide or pre-release guide. No, it was his actual guide today. Anyway, I had heard of him because I Win to Lose mentioned that he borrowed some calculations from I Am Ravenous. So I assume that, you know, I Am Ravenous really does go into details. It makes sense that his site, the website he has built, would go so far into details, given the fact that he seems to be a very detail-oriented person. And I have actually watched a few of his videos as well. So that was, yeah, he's definitely a very good resource for ZZZ. Speaking of resource, I also found out someone else who has nothing to do with ZZZ, or at least I don't think so, but their channel name was called Steam Bun X, I think. So Steam Bunny X, perhaps? So, I have subscribed to them, so I could find it later on, but they do guides on Reverse 1999, which is the game that we'll play tomorrow. But for today, today we are on ZZZ. Which reminds me, I should probably launch the game. Although ads are supposed to run in 18 minutes, so I don't really like that because I feel like if we start and then get interrupted, that's kind of annoying. So either I keep yapping until the ads run and then we start the story, or yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's what that was a rather well thought out sentence now, wasn't it? Oh boy. At the very least, I can we can test and listen together to Coletta's new voice, and maybe even Rena and Grace. Does Grace have a last name? Because I remember that Rena, Alexandrina, has a last name, but I don't remember what it is. But yeah. Oh, Grace Howard. Right, her name is Grace Howard, if I'm not mistaken. Probably. But Rena, I can't actually remember it because it was a longer and somewhat unfamiliar name for me. By the way, while I'm yapping, the game is being launched, just so you know. I am doing things. And you will be able to listen to new Coletta, new Grace, and new Rena in just a moment. And never mind, I don't really have anything else to show you. I was thinking of showing you my builds, but they haven't really changed all that much, honestly. Where am I at? I am here, okay. Yes. Miyabi, eradicate all evil if you want to, but that not now, please. Let me see. Switching scenes to ZZZ scene. There you go. Perfect. And I need, what do I need? I need my chat. There you go. Not pulling for Vivian? Nope, because I am an Evelyn main. This lady...
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
Definitely has some assets, as you can see. I have decided to dedicate myself to Evelyn, and thus I need Lighter. And since Lighter is going to have a rerun in the second phase of this patch, I'm saving for Lighter. And to be fair, I don't really know anything about Vivian because I haven't met her yet. I met her through an event, and she didn't really seem all that nice, honestly. I mean, she only had a couple of lines of dialogue, but she didn't really seem nice from what I could tell. Although, at the time, I was skipping a lot of the dialogue back then because I had still not caught up to the story, so just in case some events might contain spoilery information, I was not reading all that much. But yeah, I decided to save for Lighter and Astrayao. These are my main targets right now. Vivian would be good for Miyabi, but Miyabi can realistically stand by herself. Yeah, I mean, my Miyabi team right now, which consists of Lycaon, Miyabi, and Sokaku, it works okay. It works rather well. Also, do you think Vivian is worth pulling even if my main DPS are Ellen and Miyabi? I mostly use Lucy and Sokaku's support, saving pulls for now. I like Vivian's design a lot, but if she isn't useful, I'm skipping. Well, according to Swevi, apparently Miyabi can definitely... Miyabi can be played with Vivian. I mean, it makes sense. They are both anomaly characters, right? If I'm not mistaken. And Vivian is off-field, so you could have a lot of field time for Miyabi, so I think it works. And as for a Shark Girl, unfortunately, I don't know how she's being played, so I can't really tell you all that much. Her damage depends on how much damage your other anomaly characters can do. Wait a second, because Miyabi does a shit ton of damage. So if you pair Miyabi with Vivian, does that mean that Vivian is also going to do a shit ton of damage? Is that how it works? And hello Chip, how are you? If waifu pull. Fair enough. Where is this new waifu?
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
Wait, I've heard her voice before.
I'll protect you from any danger.
Good day, Lord Phaethon.
Do we know who the voice actress for Vivian is? I feel like I've heard her before. Sorry, how much damage your attribute anomaly does? The big damage that pops when you fill the attribute anomaly bar. Ah, my bad, I misunderstood. Okay. Okay. Ah, so does that mean that she's not really all that playable with Miyabi? Because Miyabi doesn't really rely on attribute anomaly damage, right? She's more like a regular crit DPS, if I understand things correctly. She works, but surprisingly, her best in slot is Jane. Wait, what? How? How does that work? I mean, I guess Jane is also an anomaly. Sorry, yeah, she's an anomaly character, but she's physical anomaly. It's just I forget that in ZZZ, physical is an actual element, right? I'm too used to physical being just neglected in Genshin Impact, right? So yeah, my bad. Yeah, no, physical is an actual element that does have some reaction. Well, not reaction, but it has its own anomaly and all of that. Since Jane creates her assaults. Oh, yep, Jane creates her anomaly attribute damage. Interesting. Ah, so that's why it makes sense for her M6 to have crit rate and crit damage. Is that it? Also, I need to patch my ZZZ. God damn it. Ah. Why they put another playable umbrella? True. It seems that we are getting a lot of umbrellas, whether it is in ZZZ, in Wuthering Waves with Cantarella, and there was another, right? In Black Beacon, I think there was an umbrella character, I think. So, yeah, that's a lot of umbrellas for you. Where was I at? On Wiki, there is names and voices for all except English. Yeah, that's what I've noticed too. For ZZZ's Wiki, we don't have the English names for the voice actors, generally speaking. They always mention the Japanese, Chinese, and Koreans, I think, probably. But yeah, English is they're kind of forgotten, which is kind of sad because I like my English voices. they're nice. Normally, attribute anomaly doesn't have crit. Okay, yeah. It just scales of anomaly, proficiency, attack, and character level. Yeah, I do remember that. You mentioned that on Discord, I think, right? But so, I mean, yeah, I guess. Oh, wait, what? But her attacks, like, where does most of Jane's damage come from? Does it come from the anomaly triggering, or does it come from just attacking? How does that work? I am confused. Comes from anomaly triggering. Okay, so now that makes sense. And I guess since she can create her anomaly triggers, then it makes sense that they would give her crit rate and crit damage for her M6. M6 grants crit rate and crit damage to her normals. Wait, but why? Since her... What? The M6 is supposed to be the big one, right? In terms of damage augmentation. Usually you have M1, M2, and M6. Or rather, I'm basing this on the logic from Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact. I assume ZZZ would be the same. I have never looked into Mindscapes. I think they're called Mindscapes. I can't see them. Can I? Then in skills. Cinema. Absolute cinema. Yes, indeed. Yeah, Mindscape cinema. Okay. Where was I at? Mysticism. Her anomaly, crit rate, crit damage don't depend on your base crit. Fixed 50% and okay, 50%, 50 over 100 with Mindscapes. Okay, but if you what? If you do something, you approach 420. So your anomaly crit also goes up. I'm not entirely sure I understand everything. but I assume it's good, right? Probably means it's good for her, probably. And by the way, what's the difference between oh, never mind. Anomaly proficiency, that's how fast you fill up the gauge. And anomaly mastery, that's the trigger of the anomalies, the anomaly triggering damage. Is that how it works? Or the why is this game so complicated?
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
I'm sure I have heard her voice before, but I can't remember who it is.
Is the concert starting?
Good day, Lord Phaethon. I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
Right, I remember that I Win to Lose mentioned that Vivian is apparently a Lord Phaethon simp for some reason, even though we never met her. I guess maybe she's a simp for our reputation, I guess. But as you approach 420 anomaly proficiency, okay, her attribute anomaly crit rate approaches 100%. The attribute anomaly crit damage is 50 normally. Mindscape boosts it up to 100. Okay, that's very complicated, man. Why are these characters so complicated? And wait, I forgot to listen to the change.
You want to test my hammer? Hey, don't look down on me! You want to test my hammer?
She doesn't make sounds here. Okay. Is there anywhere you can listen to their voice lines? I don't think they do, right? No, they fucked up Coletta this time. Yeah.
Hey, don't look down on me!
They changed Coletta. Where is
Headmaid Rena, at your service.
I know this voice as well, but I can't place it exactly.
I only handle technical matters.
There you go. They changed these three: Coletta, Rena, and Grace. They changed all three of them. Because apparently, Chip, you weren't aware. I am sorry to be the bearer of bad news. Although I have another news for you, Chip, which is both good and bad, which has nothing to do with ZZZ, but let it be known that your art commission is being worked on. And by that, I mean that I have started working on the suggestions you provided in the feedback section on Discord about the new emotes. But it's complicated, man, because either it's ugly or it's not easy enough to be seen when used. So yeah, there is that. So I'm still working on it. I might have to redesign them entirely, unfortunately. Let's go, but man, the voices. Leave me alone for a second to contemplate these changes. Yeah, I've given you too much information at once. Did Lycaon's VA change too? Yes, he did, but it was indeed before this patch. I believe it was the previous one or the one before that.
I'm at your disposal.
I wish we could listen to their voices, man.
Hey, don't look down on me!
Yeah, she sounds more like a regular, just child, I guess.
1, 2, yes, all accounted for.
And now, Swivy, I do understand what you mean. She lost a bit of playfulness in favor of momminess, I guess. So, yeah.
I only handle technical matters.
And Grace?
Let's start the experiment.
I can't really tell. Apparently, she's supposed to have less energy, I think, is what you said, Swivy. But Grace, I can't really tell.
1, 2, yes, all accounted for.
But the problem is we can only listen to one voice line because there is no tab for all their voice lines, right?
Hey, don't look down on me!
Yeah, no, we can't listen to actual voice lines. Which is kind of sad, honestly. Grace is a bit emotionless. No. Well,
You want to test
it
my
is kind of
hammer?
unfortunate indeed. I mean,
Let's start the experiment.
yeah, maybe she sounds less spunky, but I would have to listen to her when she's speaking about her babies, about her robots, because she's definitely very energetic when she speaks about her robots, right? So that's where we would need to do the comparison, to make the comparison from. But we can't, unfortunately. Only Nekomata is the only standard who still survived the OG actors. I think I saw a post about that. You know, the post where you see all the characters looking at the sunset and then you only see one character at the end and all the other characters have been replaced with tombstones. So I think I saw something like that. And as you said, Nekomata is the last one. And oh, I forgot, I actually have Nekomata.
Did you call me? Meow.
Yeah, let me keep forgetting that I have Nekomata.
Asset confirmed.
There you
Preparing
go.
to move
Let's
out.
look at assets, guys.
I'm
Or
at your disposal.
at the man of the hour, because he is the man that we'll learn more about today. Which, by the way, I saw that... oh god. No, that is not what I
shall
meant to
follow
do.
your orders.
Is it what I meant to do? No. It's the Mindscapes. Ah, right. I forgot about the ads. I was going to mention that. Ads are going to start. I can't see it, but I remember that M6 Lycaon is shirtless. I saw that online for some reason.
I shall follow your orders.
But never mind that. Not the point. The point is that some ads are indeed running. I do need to go to the restroom, so I am actually going to take a very quick break. But you know, while the ads are running, I will take a quick break just to go to the restroom. But remember, there is always a Nekomata behind you. I mean, technically speaking, behind me I have a bunch of plushies, which are very cute, but I don't think I have a plushie of a cat. So at the very least, I'm safe with that. So yeah, no cat for me.
Call me?
But I do have a plushie of a dog
I'm at your disposal.
that looks nothing like Lycaon. So at the very least, what's behind me is closer to Lycaon than it is to Nekomata. And to be fair, I have more plushies and figurines of owls. So, but there isn't. Wait, do you think, guys? Do you think that one day we'll get an owl Thyran person? People like, do they exist? Please tell me they exist. I mean, we have
Looking
a
for
cat.
info?
We have
Or hiring me for a job.
whatever she's supposed to be. What else do we have? We have a shark. We have a rat.
Which alias should I use this time?
Anything's possible? Yeah. Yes. One day. I hope. Please,
I shall follow your orders.
if we do get an owl Thyran, please let it be classy, like Lycaon, for instance. Oh, please. Please, game. Please, I beg of you, ZZZ devs. Even though I'm fairly certain you're not listening to this stream. Please, let the owl Thyran be classy, please. And if it could be a snowy owl, that would be absolute perfection. Just saying, you know, just saying. Nekomata is hiding in there. Wait, where is she hiding? Please don't. I don't want an underage cat girl hiding in my home. I'd rather not. I wonder if they sleep in the day, so we miss them like always. I mean, technically speaking, it depends, because some owls actually don't sleep during the day. Some owls live during the day as well. There are many various kinds of owls. Some of them are nocturnal, and they are the ones that we tend to speak of the most. But in reality, a lot of other species also live during the day. So yeah, there is that. Ah, shit, the ads are gone, but I didn't go to the restroom. Okay, guys, let me go to the restroom. And then we can start the Lycaon agent story. As usual, I will leave you with some Bernice brain rot, because Bernice is great. And then I shall be right back.
Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails, mixers, eyes. The snacks are real nice. Sodas, I'll mix dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So could you never, ever want to leave? Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm doing what's left to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 gonna watch it burn! I look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but I got a short fuse for fools to get arrogant. Watch out, let me pour you a drink. But think about messing with me, I'll enjoy the fun. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. You think about sipping the beat and things will go south. When I push you like the okay, burn you the ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm doing what's left to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 gonna watch it burn! Good evening and welcome! I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails, mixers, eyes. The snacks are real nice. Sodas, I'll mix dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So could you never, ever want to leave? Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm doing
And I am back. No more ZZZ brain rot, or Bernice brain rot, I should say, because we are back with Von Lycaon. And as you mentioned, Swavy, you were right indeed that they do show up the full name of the characters here. Not that I was doubting you, it's just that, I actually took notice of it. And to get back to my very first question of today's stream, what is Lycaon's actual name? Because Von Lycaon sounds like a last name, like a German last name, but what is his actual first name? Yeah, we still don't know. Hopefully my question will be answered once we start his story quest. Yes, you are at my disposal. That is lovely. Thank you very much. Which means that we can start, finally. Are there robot owls? Do you mean in the real world, Jamie? What are you talking about? Robot owls. Are you talking about the real world or in some games? Let me think. I don't think I've seen that many owls in the games that we usually play, which is kind of sad. I wish we... You know what? Even in Reverse 1999, they could make an owl character. I mean, we have a spaceship, we have a ghost, we have a glass shard. Why can't we have an owl character in ZZZ? Not in ZZZ, in Genshin, but in ZZZ as well. We can have owl tyrants. In Genshin Impact, I would understand, but in Reverse, why don't we have them? Will you P5 it? If I have enough time to save for the character, yeah, probably. And if it's an actual good character as well. Because P5ing a character, in my opinion, it requires a lot of investment. whether you pay for it with real life money or save for it. And if the character is not good, then yeah, I don't really want to invest all that much for a character that is not good, even if it is an owl, because at the end of the day, resources are tight, my dude. So yeah. We have vampires, all is possible. In what? Because we have vampires in reverse. We have vampire... I don't know if Hugo is supposed to be a vampire or not. His last name is Vlad, so it does sound kind of vampire-y. So I don't really know about ZZZ. I don't think we have vampires in Genshin. We definitely don't have vampires in Honkai Star Rail. Neither do we have them in Wuthering Waves. And I think I've gone through the list. Hugo and Vivian aren't technically vampires, just references. Right, that's what I've been... Well, perhaps you were the one who told me that as well, Swavy. But I do remember someone telling me that. But to get back to Chip's question, P5 really depends on how much I actually love the character and how good they are. If they are just okay, but I really love them, then yeah, I might P5 them. But if I don't have the at least a lot of love, a strong feeling for the character, then no. Like for instance, even though for like Flutterpage is great, I would never P5 Flutterpage. No offense to any Flutterpage main out there. You do you. If you like Flutterpage, that's fine. I mean, you know how I said that I don't particularly like Coletta as a character. I don't like her design. Her voice, the voice acting is great. The voice itself is not something that I personally like. I do prefer the new one. It's less grating, even though the old one might feel more like the actual character. Just to listen to, I prefer the new one. But yeah, Coletta is definitely not my jam. But I read someone online saying that their favorite character was indeed Coletta. So there are a lot of different kinds of people out there, you know. And I'm not trying to mock them or shame them for liking Coletta. Everyone has their own taste, right? And that's exactly my point. Anyway, before we get sidetracked more than this, let us start. And the true heroes are always behind the scenes. Yeah. I know that I'm starting a story. That's the whole point, game. That's the whole point. Tonight's a chill night, so you've been chatting leisurely with Belle until you hear an unexpected message notification. Oh, this is not voiced? Well, shit. This is not what I expected. Please tell me that other portions will be voiced. I hope. Okay, we'll see. Belle, I received a strange message. With the waning moon nigh, the chosen shall descend as the clock strikes midnight. O sinners, await judgment in silence. That is so cringy. Who sent this? Lycaon. Oh, it's from Lycaon. Wait, you mean the Lycaon that I know? Well, I think that we both know the same Lycaon. Are there that many Lycaons that we know? I still lion if there is going to be lion character in ZZZ. Lion. I guess you really want a lion Thyron character in ZZZ? Is what I'm understanding from that sentence, Jamie. That could be nice as well. A lion with a big mane and all of that. Could be a badass character. There are voice portions. Okay. Lion girl would be nice. Well, if it's a lion girl, then forget about the mane. Because only the male lions have a mane. So, yeah. That goes out the window. Lion girl. Wait, do you just want Nala from... Yeah, her name is Nala, right? From the Lion King? You just want Nala from the Lion King, but in ZZZ? Ah, there you go. Wise. See, I knew I was right in picking Wise because he and I speak the same language. We only know one Lycaon, man. Or girl, I suppose. Or sister, I should call her. Maybe his account got hacked and the hacker is taunting us? But it sounds like him because he asked us politely if we were free in 5 minutes and said that he'd be coming to the video store. Did something happen? But the whole thing just feels so weird. Could it be that Lycaon, despite seeming quite serious, is actually like this, Zibda? Oh, please don't tell me that. No, let me keep my serious Lycaon. Please. I love him the way he was up until now. I mean, we'll see if I like him even if he's not always that serious, but I do like the serious butler trope. I was thinking more Arknights. Ah, so just the ears rather than full-on furry. Okay, so someone more like Miyabi than Paltra, I assume, right? Because Paltra is full furry, sorry, just like Lycaon, whereas Miyabi just has the ears, right? Miyabi doesn't have a tail, right? I don't think she has. Shit, I don't remember. No, she doesn't. She doesn't have a tail. Absolutely not. I refuse my Lycaon to be like that. Right. He's too old. What do you mean he's too old for that? There is no... We can be not so serious even when we are not... And I'm not old, okay? Belle. What's the matter with you? Too old to be Chuni? Ah, that's a fair point. If you are talking about Chuni, because the other name for Chunibios is 8th grader syndrome, right? Because it happens when you're supposed to be in 8th grade. So in that sense, sure, makes sense. Belle, it's just a visit. Don't be paranoid. Yeah, all of that from one text message. Oh, he says he's almost at the video store. Typical Lycaon, always so quick to act. We should go back and wait for him at the store. Wait, but I was at the store. Where were we? After returning to the video store, a rhythmic knocking comes at the door. As expected, it's Lycaon. He greets you with a gentlemanly nod and enters.
My apologies for disturbing you. I'm here today to discuss a commission with you, Master's Proxy.
You know what? I still really like his voice, like even his new voice. It doesn't sound as bassy as the previous one, but it still does have that really deep aspect to it. Not all the time like the previous one, but still often enough for me to be moved to tears. Not really, not with what he just said, you know. Lycaon, but he acts like oh god, no. Oh no. Oh, please don't do this to my Lycaon. And I don't want, because, you know, Nekomata, she ends her sentences in meow. Not always, but she did at least once when we were looking at her in the character screen. Please, I refuse to listen to Lycaon just do a woof sound or something like that. Oh, please don't do that to my Lycaon. Please.
I trust the both of you have already read the forum post of declared criminal intent I sent you.
Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking... I mean, I remember the message and all that, but I have no idea what you're talking about.
Forum post of what now? You sent us a forum post?
Ah, I believe I reposted it in the group chat.
Lycaon takes out his phone and carefully reads through the chat history.
My most sincere apologies. I failed to send it properly.
Ah, okay, so he's really, really old to the point where he doesn't even know how to use a phone properly. I see. Do we know how old Lycaon is?
Ellen just taught me how to long press and send internet links, but it appears I only managed to copy the title.
I see. Well, at least you tried.
Oh, So that weird text Lycaon sent us before was the title of an Internaut post.
Ah, so he's not a Chunibyo. Good, good. What a relief. Yes, for me, it was indeed a relief.
Glad to see Lycaon is still himself.
I yet remain apologetic for my mistake. In order to not waste your time, allow me to read the contents of the post aloud for you.
Imagine Lycaon doing cute barks, though. Oh, no. I mean, it would be very funny, but I can't hear cute barks from his voice, you know, because he has... usually when you think about cute things and cute voices, you would go somewhat high-pitched, right? Whereas he has the very opposite definition of what a high-pitched voice would be, right? His voice is very deep. So it's kind of difficult to imagine a cute bark from a dude like Lycaon.
With the waning moon nigh, the chosen shall descend as the clock strikes midnight. O sinners, await judgment in silence. That is what the title says. And now allow me to read the contents for you.
Yes, we read the title before, but thank you, Lycaon.
On the day of revelation, during the embers of the waning moon, I shall become the chosen of the heavens and descend upon this land of sins, taking back the divine heart in the name of hope.
The hell is he talking about?
Signed, the Companion of Justice.
It really does sound like a chuny dude, or a dudette, I guess. We don't know yet, but, well. Someone with problems, I guess. Boomer dad. Yeah, I suppose Lycaon seems like the boomer dad, but you know what? He sounds like a cool and nice boomer dad that still tries, right? At least he tries. And I refuse to read your other message, Swevy, your last one. Lycaon barking like a chihuahua. Well, I just read it, I guess, but... Man, please, please no. I refuse. No, especially because I don't like chihuahuas as dogs. Never mind. Okay, so chat is not delayed. Okay, good. But do let me know if there are any issues on stream so I can somehow try to fix them if I can. But yeah, no, chihuahuas as dogs. I mean, never mind. To each their own. I know some people like chihuahuas. That's fine for them, I guess. But yeah, no, I refuse. Is your model frozen? What? No, it's not supposed to be. As far as I can tell, I'm still never mind. I might not be moving anymore. Am I? No, I am. No, I speak. I think. Let me check. Full screen. Do I speak? Never mind. My stream manager is way too delayed. We're back? Ah, okay. I did nothing, but okay. As long as we're back, you know. And what's worse, he can say, no, please, no. God, come on. Between the chihuahua, the cute barks, or the uwu, like Chip mentioned, why are you guys trying to ruin my image of Lycaon? I like him the way he is. Sounds kind of wild, yeah.
Talk about purple prose. Belle, can you understand any of that?
Is Wise implying that Belle is a chuny or something?
I feel like I get it, but also don't get it. Lycaon, could you translate?
Considering the follow-up posts made by this poster, this thread could be a declaration that the poster intends to infiltrate a hollow tonight to steal a famous painting that will be in transport then.
Brother, how the hell did you understand all of that? Wait, because I have learned that we can indeed look back at this. Okay, with the waning moon nigh. Okay, so when the waning moon is there, I guess, on the night of the waning moon, the chosen shall descend as the clock strikes midnight. So at midnight, some dude will show up. Oh, sinners, await judgment in silence. Who knows what the hell that means? On the day of revelation, during the embers of the waning moon, so after, I guess, like when the waning moon is almost past, I shall become the chosen of the heavens and descend upon this land of sins, taking back the divine heart in the name of hope. So he will become the chosen of heaven, whatever that means, and more importantly, he will take back this thing, right? So how is there a hollow that is called the waning moon for some reason? Can I to steal a famous painting? I guess the divine heart is a famous painting. How? What?
And this very painting belongs to one of my current employers.
Ah,
As a qualified attendant, it is my duty to protect my client's assets. Thus, I was hoping to have you accompany me into the hollow and help stop the theft.
wait, why does your client have a painting inside of a hollow? Do people store things inside hollows? Because that doesn't sound like a safe thing to do.
Well, we can, but this post looks like it was written by a kid trying to sound edgy. Just trolling.
Indeed, you aren't wrong to think that way. I, too, have considered that possibility.
Wait, you know what edgy means?
Come on, Belle.
The word edgy appeared in the comments multiple times.
Maybe it's a phase of the moon? I do believe that, yes, waning moon is one of the phases of the moon, but I don't know exactly which one it is, because the moon has several phases, of course, and I don't remember the English name for each one. I know them in French, but I don't know them in English. Well, do I know them in French? Well, yeah, because we just call them quarter moon, half moon, and stuff like that, and new moon, and yeah, it's kind of it's kind of easier to remember those. Smuggling, avoiding legal paths to avoid taxes / visible wealth accumulation. That is a good point. That is a good point that you have there, Swivy. So does that mean that Lycaon works for illegal stuff? Or rather, he does illegal stuff? Well, I mean, I suppose his company, the Victoria Housekeeping Company, does whatever is required for their clients. And they would take on whatever clients that pays them, I suppose? Wait, do we know who decides? Like, who's the leader of the Victoria Housekeeping Company? Who takes on the jobs? Who decides which job to take on? Free painting in your nearest hollow. Well, I wish you good luck in going into said hollow and retrieving said free paintings.
In order to figure out the exact meaning of this term, I scoured the web and carefully perused several books on the topic before getting an understanding of the nuance behind it.
My theory, at least. I mean, your theory makes sense. Avoiding legal paths and smuggling and all of that. It does really make sense. Which is why I ask questions. Because I am genuinely curious about this. And look, I said it before, but you know, you mentioned that Lycaon was kind of like a boomer dad. And I replied by saying that he's a nice boomer dad who seems to really be trying. And look at this. Despite reading a message from an edgy kid, he is trying to understand. And hello, Daydara Explosion. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream.
Lycaon sure is diligent.
Even if the post is, as you said, merely a prank, that is also an acceptable outcome. You see, eliminating potential threats to my master's safety is also an important duty of an attendant.
Yeah, you seem to be doing a whole lot of things. You'll be told later in epilogue. Ah, I see. Okay, well. Before we actually get to the epilogue, we still have to go through Sambi's, or S-Ambi's agent story you mentioned, Swivy, right? So right now we're doing Lycaon's, and then we'll do S-Ambi's. Not today, we can't do everything today. And tomorrow we are going to reverse. Next week we are going to Wuthering Waves. So ZZZ will take a bit of a break. until I am done with the rest. Although there will also be some Genshin at... Oh god, how am I going to schedule everything? Like I mentioned, next week, even though we are going back to Wuthering Waves for Zani, since I'm going to be streaming one day more than the usual, we might have time to do Sambi's quest. So we are going to, go through things progressively, as I've been doing. And to be fair, I will mention once again that ZZZ apparently is the game that I've been streaming the most on this channel, which actually kind of surprised me, but at the same time I had a lot of catching up to do. I'm good, just passing by to say hi and have fun. Okay, thank you very much, and well, hello to you as well, even though I already said it. Thank you for dropping by. And I hope you have fun as well with whatever you're doing. I hope you have a great rest of your day.
Of course, regardless of the outcome, I will see to it to give you sufficient compensation, Master Proxy. As this is quite urgent, I'm willing to offer twice the usual commission fee as compensation, if that would be all right with you.
Does that mean that we'll get twice the amount of polychromes? Or no? I think I might be coping very hard right now. Is Wua anniversary on the 29th? Yep, it is. It is next Tuesday. Yeah, next Tuesday. And I usually don't stream on Tuesdays, but exceptionally I will be streaming on that day because Zani. I want Zani. I've been waiting for her for 4 months. I am going all in with everything I have. I should have enough to at least get 1 copy of her and 1 copy of her weapon. But if we can get some, what are they called? Sequences in Wuthering Waves? We have Mindscapes in ZZZ. We have Portraits in Reverse. We have Constellations, Eidolons. At this point, honestly, man, I'm just confused with all these names. But if we can get some... sequences for her, I will try. I don't even know what her sequences do. I don't care. I just love the character. Likewise, I did the same thing, with Kakanya. I frankly did not... I mean, I cared about her first 2 portraits, and afterwards, I didn't care. I just wanted to max her out because I love her. So, yeah, the same thing with Zani. I will try and get as much as we can. And on her rerun, we might even try to S6 her eventually. Likewise, I will probably try to M6 Evelyn eventually. But right now I'm kind of playing catch up in order to try and pull the characters that would go with Evelyn. So it may take a bit of time. But yeah, I am trying to slowly max out the characters that I want to main. So maybe we'll even max out Risley if I don't have to wait 2 years for another rerun. But to be fair, there might be other characters in Genshin that I might want. We'll have to wait and see. And why is my chat not scrolling by properly? There we go. Is that I have an imparable addiction to Star Rail 3.2. I'm already at my 10th playthrough. Wait, Daedara, does that mean that you have 10 accounts? Holy shit. That's a lot, man. That's really, really a lot. Although, I will be fair with you, I really love the Emporia story in Honkai Star Rail, so I understand. I really love all the characters, even Tribby, even though generally speaking I have a bit of the opposite of a soft spot. I don't really know how to call that, but the opposite of a soft spot for children. But Tribby was actually well, maybe it's because I saw her adult form and I think she's pretty when she was an adult, at least. I mean, she's cute as a child, but child. So yeah, but she reminded me of Sophia from Reverse 1999 in her adult form, I mean. But never mind that. Point is, I really like every character. So, well, I say that, but there is an Axa. I don't like an Axa. And I don't like Kainis either, but she's not playable, so who cares? Reverse 1999 and Arknights Annie on 24th, Nikkei and Wuthering Waves on the 29th. Too many anniversaries for me. God, Jamie, does that mean that you're playing Arknights, Nikkei and Wuthering Waves as well? All of them and Reverse 1999? God damn, that's a lot. That's I mean, I play even more gacha games, so you know, there is that. But good luck to you, because yeah, we do have Reverse's half anniversary. And Arknights, oh right, Chip mentioned that they have a limited character. He shared a banner for Arknights. So yeah, we have limited characters for Arknights and Reverse. Nikkei, I don't really know much about. And Wuthering Waves, yeah, like I said, Zani's there. Go for Zani. Whoa, she's just pure badass and beautiful, and she has a big sword and Super Saiyan, I assume. That's the SSJ, right? Transformation with horns and red eyes. Oh god, she has become the most epic character from Wuthering Waves. Yeah, man. I absolutely love Zani. And I mean, we've seen now her animations and all of that, and they're great. Don't get me wrong, I absolutely love her animations. But for me, it was mostly her personality and her voice. Her voice is just so soothing, and her personality is both serious and playful at the same time. I really just really enjoy Zani. Whenever she appears, it makes my day. So yeah, and on top of that, like you mentioned, her animation are just crazy. Like, the transformation itself is awesome. On top of that, not gonna lie, the second form she has is kind of fan servicey, which I don't mind. I will gladly accept it. And Axa is my favorite. Oh, sorry, Pain. Understandable. You have the right to have your own taste, of course. I personally don't really like an Axa. I mean, I think he's an interesting character. I just don't like his personality because I feel like he's kind of an asshole when he talks to people. But I do like the fact that he's a scholar, that he is smart and he thinks things through. That's a bit of a mouthful for me, but yeah. Point is, I understand why people might like him. It's just my own personal taste that he doesn't suit my personal taste. He's got a hotspot for it. No. Isn't a hotspot what you call something for the Wi-Fi or something like that? I don't have Wi-Fi connection to 3D. No 10 accounts, just watched 10 streamers playing through the whole story. Goddamn. That must have been long. I don't know if you had the opportunity to watch my playthrough of this, because mine was very long. I think it took me like 5 streams, all of them spanning about 4 to 5 hours, maybe even 6 for the last one. Yeah, I think it took me like 25 hours to complete the 3.2 story quest. But as you can see, I yap a lot, which means that the stories take way longer. Oh wait, I was in the wrong window. I need a clue dumper. Ah, I remember the clue things, Chip, from Arknights. I did go through that, you know, so I do remember that. I didn't do much, but I remember. Unable to access my PC, might join the Discord and contact you there. Yeah, you are always free to join the Discord. You can type !Discord to have the link. It's also in my bio, on YouTube, on Twitch, everywhere. So you can have all of that and join at any time. You are always welcome. And hello. Hello, yes, I do have a mother.
Didn't see that coming, did you?
No, I did not see the avalanche of
Excuse me.
Of the sound alerts. That's the word. Can't concentrate.
Off guard by the absurdity of the
And let me
situation.
translate what
Rock-a-bye, baby, on
Wait,
the
why is Google
treetop.
telling me that
When
Zhuk
the
is
wind
writing
blows,
in
the
in
cradle
Bulgarian?
will rock.
Are you writing in Bulgarian, Zhuk? Because that's what it's telling me. Where is Russian?
Welcome to the world of numbers.
Wait, guys, I lost Russian. Where is it? Ah, Russian. There you go. Bonjour, Yopta. Okay. Okay, yeah, I should have known. Ah, you actually wrote bonjour, but with Cyrillic letters, and then the obvious Yopta. Okay. Interesting. Where was I at? Ladies with big swords are always great. Man, Zani, she has a big sword that actually is a shield. Actually, her shield turns into a big sword, and she undresses herself during her ultimate animation. Kind of like, you know, Evelyn removing her jacket in ZZZ. Same kind of deal, but even more with Zani. So yeah, great. Absolute cinema, you know. If it's not 8 to 9 hours, I skip because they cut story. Ah, yeah. Because, yeah, I assume it would take at least 8 to 9 hours to complete the story normally. Like I said, I went through it in 25 hours because I do like to take my time. So, at the very least, there is that. He's lost Russian, damn. Yes, I lost an entire country. I couldn't find it on Google Translate. That's what I meant.
We'll take the commission. After all, we can't leave a friend in need hanging.
You didn't hesitate at all. Oh, Wise.
Well then, I suppose this contract is settled. Thank you kindly for your trust. I shall take my leave for now. Once both of you are ready, please make your way to the Hollow.
Lycaon bows gracefully as usual and then leaves the video store. Thank God he remained graceful, you know. I need my my butler to be graceful, which is why I love Lycaon. I love Sebastian from Overlord. I also really like Sebastian Michaelis from Black Butler. I only watched the first season, but I really want to get back into it because honestly, I genuinely enjoyed the first season. I might rewatch it before launching myself into the newer seasons. Also, for Zani, she reminds me of a boss from Honkai Impact 3rd with those Clark Golden effects. A boss from Honkai Impact 3rd. I unfortunately don't remember anyone fitting that description. Because I did play it. I stopped at chapter 7, somewhere between chapter 16 and 18, somewhere along those lines. But I don't really remember the boss you're talking about, unfortunately. But for some reason, Zani's weapon and the clock spinning things, it reminded me of the Belle, the weapon from Genshin Impact, which is not really a good weapon. But it is a pretty weapon, you know, at the very least. Nihilus Husk. Let me look it up online. Maybe I actually fought this thing, but I just don't remember. Never mind, I think I've never seen this thing in my life. Wait, is this boss in part 1 or part 2 of the story? Because I barely ever scratched the start of part 2. So maybe that's why. Nearly 2 hours in and we are only starting Lycaon's commission. I wonder if Lycaon will feel the delay. Well, you know. That happens with me all the time. Lycaon will have to be used to it. We are friends after all, right? I have a thunderstorm going on right now. The storm is coming. No, Zhuk, the storm is not coming, and the storm is already here. Wait, does that mean that you're about to get reversed? Please tell me you have an equilibrium umbrella. Save yourself, go into a suitcase. Please don't get yourself into a suitcase. I don't think that's a wise decision. It is in part 1? Ah. Well, unfortunately, I don't really remember that specific boss. Was it towards the end of part 1? I'm trying to understand where it was exactly. To be fair, I only played Honkai Impact 3rd for like a month or 2 maybe. I did go through quite a bit of the story just because I really enjoyed it, but I burnt myself out. The storm is closing in. Reverse 1999 is real. Yes, but it has... It was delayed by 25 years. It was delayed by 25 years. So right now we are going to experience Reverse 2025, basically. It's the sequel, right? We missed the original Reverse 1999, and now we have the sequel, which is Reverse 2025. Wise, I don't think advertising a crime is something a normal thief would do before they are about to steal something. That is a fair point. Are you saying it's a phantom thief? You mean a thief who wears a trench coat and a hat, slings down from the ceiling and steals from under everyone's noses? That phantom thief? Now that is something I'd like to see. But let's get ready to leave. We can't keep Lycaon waiting for... We can't keep... Right, I am reminded of Jamie's message. We can't keep Lycaon waiting for too long. I think Lycaon has been waiting for 2 hours now. He's okay, he's fine. Juk will be reversed to a time where Kakanya exists. Trust. Oh man. Yeah, never mind, I don't think... I was going to say, I wish I could meet Kakanya in real life, that would be lovely. But if we are getting reversed to a time where she was alive, which was the 1915s, 1914, 1940... God damn it, why can't I speak? 1914. So basically the start of the First World War. I don't think I would fare well, you know? So maybe I should meet her, but after that, that would be nice. Now we are on Forward 2000. True. That is the actual sequel to Reverse 1999. It's Forward 2000. That would be very funny if they made something like that later on. It's an insane boss, one of my favorites. A clock using big swords, leaving clock effects everywhere, and can stop your time or reverse time and revive. Damn. Wait, now that you mentioned the reverse time and revive, it kind of rings a bell. So maybe it's just my memory that's not too good, which is not really surprising, to be fair. Yeah, I will use my own. Thank you very much, game, but I have my own Lycaon. So I will be using him. And is that the proper order? Yes, it is the order I'm used to using. Okay. The owl will beat the world war. Also, are we sure she's surviving a magical world war? Kakanya, you mean? I mean, she survived Vienna. Which is kind of not really nice of me to say because it was a very depressing moment. Honestly, that scene when we see her alone in Vienna, it kind of broke my heart. So, yeah, but she survived, right? So she might just survive a world war, even a magical world war. Sorry, everything is falling apart on my desk. That was one long-ass loading screen. Wait, who's that?
That person just now looks super suspicious.
It's most likely the thief. We should go after them.
Warning. Ethereal energy detected ahead.
The smell of Ethereals. How disgusting. You needn't worry. Leave the cleaning to me.
You cleaned house indeed. But more importantly, that young woman, she kind of disappeared on us.
Warning. Strong ethereal energy detected up ahead.
That thief was able to get through despite being so small and weak. We should be more vigilant.
Oh. Ah, shoot. I did not mean to switch to you.
You're gonna get dizzy!
There's no time to lose. Scatter!
There we go. Ah.
In position.
Run fast, my dude.
We should turn right, but there are some supplies up ahead.
Of course I'm going.
By
Oh
your
god.
decision, Master Proxy.
Ah, come on.
Is here!
I was trying to avoid that, but too many things. There we go. I hope it doesn't matter that I decided to go for the supplies. How many goddamn landmines are there? We good? We good. Okay.
The path ahead seems to be blocked by Ethereals. Don't worry, I'll clear the way for you.
More? Oh, come on, please die. Oh god, I missed so many messages, I think. Oh no, yes, no. Ah, I missed two. Always like the guitar riffs and that accompany Lycaon. Yeah, the music is really nice.
Understood.
I deleted some system files and updated something, I don't know, and it seems like the computer stopped freezing so much. That's nice, I guess. That's a good news. Perhaps you will finally be able to play Wuthering Waves, if you actually want to. This can't... No! So I just needed to hit them harder, I guess. Never mind.
We're surrounded by Ethereals, though it matters not. Please, allow me a little time to deal with them.
I see it. Scatter!
Okay, how do I get to the box? I saw the shiny. I assume it will be later on. Are you Happy Owl TV because you're an owl, or are you an owl because you're Happy Owl TV? I am Happy Owl TV because I'm an owl. And that's how it came to be. And yesterday, 2 wasps flew into... Oh god. I'm really not a fan of wasps, so... I hope you managed to send them away. Well, send them away. That's one way of putting it. I hope you managed to get your apartment.
Looks like
Oh
that thieves
god.
trapped by some Ethereals.
Things don't look too good. Let's deal with the surrounding Ethereals first.
No, he didn't say that he would bite his throat out.
The light is but one step away. It's over.
In position.
Nothing to check. No. Lilac? That looks just like a schoolgirl. Is she really a thief? I don't think she's really a thief, is she?
Huh. The thief is just a kid.
What was that?
What's wrong? Your expression is a little odd.
No, it's nothing. This is just a bit shocking.
Because you know her, I assume.
Shocking? How so?
Please, do not worry. It's nothing major. It's just that, well, this lady thief is my current employer.
Well. Does that mean that she was planning on stealing from herself? There could be reasons for that. Because Swavy talked about, smuggling and avoiding taxes, for instance. Well, if you steal from yourself, then you still get the item that you had, but you don't have to declare it because to your taxes or stuff like that, because you no longer have it. I mean, you have to declare the theft and all of that, but it could be a way to avoid taxes. But she's kind of young to to be a thief and to be having smuggling rings out inside of hollows and stuff like that. All right, laying down in my bed now. Just in case, good night to you, Chip. I hope you rest well.
Not long ago, I was contracted by her family and temporarily took over their previous attendant's duties.
Huh? So she's stealing from her own house?
That can happen. I wonder if his employer is Vivian. Why would it be Vivian? Do we know of a connection between Vivian and Victoria Housekeeping? I have not met Vivian yet, so I do not know. If it's a spoiler, then please don't spoil me. But if it's something that we learned before epilogue part A, then you can talk about it. Because that's where I'm at. I haven't done epilogue part A yet.
Master, I have found a proverb that fits the current situation. She is going against her family, like machine oil that decided to flood the workshop. Ha ha, ha ha.
What is wrong with Fairy? Fairy, are you good? Are you trying to become like a stand-up comedian or something?
Fairy, now's not the time for bad jokes.
Miss Lilac, could you explain why you are here?
I know not of this lilac you speaketh of. Thou dost not know my name. But, very well.
Oh god. I have a feeling I am not going to like her, am I?
Allow me to enlighten thee. Mortals, hear me!
Ah shit, she's just like Fischl. I mean, I like Fischl, but her goddamn sentences are way too long, man. And on top of that, there is her sentences that are way too long, and then we have Oz translating them. So, yeah, no, please. Not another one. Not in another game. Vivian calls cool and new patch, new story quest. So because she's cool and there are some reasons related to the new story, I assume? Okay. Well, I guess I will learn about that at some point, probably. Chuny, yeah, she's definitely a Chuny Bio.
My name is Lempeluch Aznabel Phantomhine Lilac. But thou may also call me the Chosen of the World's End, the Companion of Justice.
At first, when she said Lampeluche, I thought she was going to say, my name is Lelouch. Like Lelouch v Britannia from Code Geass. But yeah, no. Can I call you Lamp? Because your name is way too long. I will call you Lampy. Oh shit, it reminds me of the Lampy Lumen boss from from Wuthering Waves. Well, you can be the Lampy Lumen boss if you want. Isn't that just still Lilac? Oh wait, is it an acronym for her name? I didn't pay attention. Oh no, there was a Lilac at the end, so yeah, okay.
I think I still heard the name Lilac in there.
Incorrect. That's Lempeluch Aznabel Phantomhine Lilac to you, not Lilac.
Yeah, I'm not saying all of that.
Grandiose yet lengthy and jumbled terminology, speech filled with emotion but lacking any efficiency in communication.
Lacking any efficiency in communication. How true it is.
I see. I suppose this is a textbook example of the edgy speech pattern.
Oh man, Lycaon really is that boomer dad, but he's very cute.
However, from my perspective, it appears you have no issues communicating with her. Could this be the popular subculture amongst the youth today?
Oh, Lycaon is adorable. It's really not.
It's really not. Basically, nobody speaks like this nowadays. If I had to guess, it was in style maybe 3 trends ago.
If I might be blunt, your explanation is also quite confusing.
How so?
However, we shouldn't linger here.
Never mind.
I recommend we escort her out of the hollow.
Ah! Perfect timing, because some ads are going to run. But at the very least, we managed to complete the first... oh wow, the ads really didn't wait up to run. But we managed to complete the first segment, I think. We still have 2 more. So I will try to yap a tiny bit less in order for us to be able to go through the story. I don't know why, but I'm hyped for the 2.0 of ZZZ. I mean, I haven't seen the trailer because I do believe that there is a teaser for it. I haven't seen it yet. I've been told that, I've been told many times actually, so maybe I should do it at some point. But I've been told that none of the ZZZ trailers tend to have spoilers. So, and on top of that, I am almost caught up to the story. So I don't really know much about what is going to happen in the 2.0 version, but I am also very excited just because of the fact that we just finished chapter 5 and we finished the main story, right, for season 1. And honestly, it was really good. I love the Avengers style ending for chapter 5 where everyone meets up, or rather, you know, everyone we met so far is joining up and helping in very specific ways that are tailor-made for them, you know. The thing is, I never followed these... Oh, wait, what? Have you never played Zenless Zone Zero? I mean, it's never too late to start, I'd say. Especially because ZZZ is a rather young game, so there isn't much to catch up to. Like, I started... ZZZ came out in July of last year, and I started in December, so I was like 6 months late, right? And it took me 4 months to catch up to the story, almost. But there is the fact that I am streaming the game. So for instance, I don't usually... I only do my dailies alone, but every time I wanted to do something story related, I would stream it, which obviously takes me time because number 1, I yap a lot, and number 2, I have to schedule it in the sense that I do play other games and stream other games. So sometimes it's a bit hard for me to schedule everything properly. So it took me 4 months, but there are all of these reasons. So I think that if you have the time, you could probably, you know, start off and catch up relatively easily. I won't be surprised if they pull off another Avengers Assemble mood at Season 2. I wouldn't either. I mean, it's really cool to see, you know, especially because it's not just the Avengers Assemble moment, like the badass moment. It's also because, you know, it's a way to showcase all the connections that we've made so far and showing you all the characters that we've met and all the relationships that we've built. So honestly, I wish they do something similar in Season 2. Especially because the way they did it in Season 1, and I've mentioned this before, the fact that each faction came up to help us, but they did it in their own specific way, like, you know, Caesar riding her motorcycle to bring Miyabi sooner and stuff like that. Like, it's very specific to that faction and what we know of these people. So, yeah, I feel like it was well written and not just shoehorned for fan service and say, oh, look, everyone's here, you know? So if they manage to do the same thing again in Season 2, that would be lovely. Lilac, I need you playable. Mine King of Lilac is forsooth a genius. She's a hero blessed by the gods. She's forsooth mind king. She forsooth needing of playability. She's above all she a knight. Among Us trash. Wait, what? How did we go from knighthood to Among Us trash? The hell? And well, if she's playable, that would be great. That way, she would be a sure skip for me, you know. Also happened to me in Paniconi, like I followed Herta Station and Bellabog, but skipped Lofu. And when Paniconi dropped, my hype broke the sky. And I have to remember you that I don't have a good PC to play anything from HoYoVerse except Honkai Impact 3rd. And even can't play that story by myself. Ah, okay. I don't know how demanding ZZZ is, because it's not an open world, so it probably is less demanding than Genshin Impact in that sense. But yeah, I don't really know if your computer, well, I don't know the specs of your computer, but I don't know if you could then. It's kind of too bad, because ZZZ is honestly a great game. Not to not to advertise myself, but on my YouTube channel you can find all of my ZZZ live streams, and you have all of the main story from start to finish, at least up until epilogue part A. If you're interested in the story, you have everything on my channel. I assume that other people have that as well, so just if you want someone else, there are probably other people. But yeah, if you are interested in the story, all of my VODs are up on YouTube. By the way, has Castrace banner ended? Not yet. I do not think that it has ended yet. I'm not sure actually, but I don't think so. My hero, Lilac, the ruler of this land, she truly all disaster coming to our land. Pray for her, she is our goddess. May we see her blessing upon the land we live in. Holy shit. Jamie, you really like to write very long sentences. How do you come up with this shit, man? Forsooth all disaster come to our land. Pray for her, she's our goddess. May we see her benison upon the land we live in. She is forsooth an incarnation of our goddess. May our perpetual wink... Wait, what? What do you mean perpetual wink? We shall receive an entrance to her heavenly realm. It's old English. But I barely speak proper regular English, so don't ask me too much. Only by looking at those animations, I can see my PC crashing in 20 ways. I see. Well, if that's the case, then yeah, I guess that only streaming and stuff like that, streaming and other stuff, or YouTubers can give you a rundown of the story. I just finished watching some Ashikai videos. If you don't want to go through the trouble of watching everything, because it will take a lot of time, then Ashikai has done a few videos on ZZZ to summarize everything. So that would be another way for you to get to understand the story. The eternal sleep of death, perpetual wink, metaphorically refers to eternal sleep of death. It sounds cheeky, but it has grim implication. Yeah, I was wondering. I did not know anything about a perpetual wink being a metaphor for death. Well, I will no longer wink at people then. Not that I was winking before. Yeah, I don't really usually wink at people. Never mind. Let us continue.
This is Wise, a friend of mine. Miss Lilac, about what happened just now.
I have told thee before, I am not Lilac. I am Lempeluche Asnabel Phantomhine Lilac.
Can we eat her like Skirk yeeted child? Like seriously? I just want to eat her inside of the hollow and let her die in there. That's very grim and dark, I know. But goddamn, yes, thank you, Chip. Man, she's so punchable. You take her, you eat her, and then you're done. Oh god. What a long name. Yeah, is there a way we can shorten it somehow?
It's such a long name. You just made it up yourself, didn't you?
Made what up? This name is from my favorite comic. I mean, this is the name bestowed upon me since conception.
Right, you do realize that usually your parents don't think of name during conception because they're busy conceiving, right? Just so we are clear. You do know where babies come from, right?
I heard that. From the comics, huh?
Miss Lilac, would you like blueberry mousse or orange tart for afternoon tea tomorrow?
I love how Lycaon is completely unfazed and he's just all business. Try hard, Fischl, shake my head, yeah. I think Lilac is even worse than Fischl.
Blueberry mousse for sure.
You admitted to it.
So you finally admitted it. You really are the child of his employer, Lilac.
Oh, my bad. She's the child of his employer. I thought she was his employer, so that's why I was kind of surprised. But being the child of the employer, that makes more sense.
How could you use food to trip me up? That's cheating.
Or you could just speak normally to us so we can sort out the situation and then you can go back to being a Chunie with some other random people.
Aha! The staple of an edgy persona. Once exposed, they ditch the pretenses.
Miss Lilac, if I may ask you, why do you want to steal this painting?
Lilac is Chunie, Fischl is a mental disorder. JK, I mean, I think that's not a joke, man. I think you are probably right. Kind of. I don't know how Fischl's condition is truly affecting her, but it does feel like what she's done was meant to cope with her life, right? Lilac, I have no idea because we just met her. But given what we've seen of Fischl, especially with the summer event where we got to see inside her head, like truly explore her character, I feel like she might have a few issues here and there, but she still manages to live a decent life, so it's okay, I guess. But I feel like you're probably not as far from the truth as you might think. Amy has been sealed, only Fischl exists. Well, see, that's the problem, right? Because Amy was the one who was born into this world, not Fischl. Fischl was created by Amy.
Stealing a painting? As expected, you can only see the surface of all this. Unfortunately for your feeble minds, the shallows do not typically contain the truth.
And she really has an annoying voice, I will say it. No disrespect for the voice actress. Once again, I am making a distinction between the voice actor's talent and what they sound like to me. I very much dislike people talking like Lilac is doing. I find them very annoying. So let's move on.
May I be so bold as to assume that the post on internet was also put up by you?
Thank God we have Lycaon, because we have someone whose voice I love, someone whose voice I hate, and someone in the middle. I like Wise's voice, but you know, it's okay. It's nice for what it is. So yeah, we have balance. Balance as all things should be.
What post? I don't know of any post.
On the day of revelation, during the embers of the waning moon, I shall become the chosen of the heavens and descend upon this land of sins, taking back...
Stop. Okay, what's with that bland as hell reading? If you tried to sign up for the organization right now, I bet they'd drop you in the first round.
The organization? Which one? Are you talking about Evelyn's organization, or are you talking about Sarah's organization? Are you talking about a cult, or are you talking about spies? I assume she would be closer to spies, given the fact that she's trying to steal a painting, but I could be wrong. Lamploche, Aznabel, Phantom, Hein, Lilac, truly a hero amongst us. We hath taken her blessing, the blessing of existing in her realm. Co-equal upon death, the lady may grant us an entrance to her realm. Truly in her lighteth we liveth, in her lighteth we kicketh the bucket. Is that really Old English? We kicketh the bucket? I feel like this is a rather modern expression, right? In her lighteth we shall all forever stayeth, in our world we liveth. We did. Man, this is way too hard to read. I'm going to give up. Shakespearean is so hard to find a translator for. Good grief. I do remember watching a play of Shakespeare written in Old English, and I could not understand shit. Even though I am fluent in English, Old English is something else entirely, man.
But the organization probably wouldn't want someone as stuffy as you in the first place. Never mind a painting. I bet you couldn't even steal a coin.
What is this organization you speak of?
Yep, because you kind of slipped up there.
The organization is the organization. Stealing this painting is the test they gave me. Once I pass this test, I can join them and become a companion of justice.
I feel like she's such a gullible girl that, yeah, the organization probably wants something else entirely.
I just didn't think that I'd get something belonging to my parents as a target.
I think they targeted you specifically because of your connection with your parents, perhaps. This organization tests people by having them steal things.
The entrance test
right.
is to steal something?
He reads.
What sort of organization is this?
Or he speaks.
Obviously, a phantom thieves syndicate. What else? Do you really not know about Mockingbird? The most famous phantom thieves in all of New Eridu?
Ah. Mockingbird, you say? Now that is something I've heard of. So, I assume this is Lillian, sorry. I made a mashup of Lilac and Vivian. Vivian and Hugo's organization. I believe there is someone else in their organization, but I can't remember who. So you know them?
Searching for Mockingbird, an infamous thief syndicate that steals from the rich and gives to the poor. Though their reputation is quite mixed, they once fooled and scammed almost all the wealthy elites of New Eridu.
So they're like Robin Hood, but not great at it, I guess. And, I guess Lycaon does know Mockingbird because I know Lycaon knows Hugo and there is bad blood between the two. I don't know why, but I remember seeing that in one of the live streams.
The organization was inactive for quite some time, but has recently resurfaced on Internet.
And by the way, thank you, Fairy.
They're merely a group of criminals, nothing more.
Mockingbird isn't just some group of criminals. They're chivalrous thieves who steal from the rich and give to the poor. They are justice itself. And I am one of the chosen. Lampelouche Asdabel Phantom High Lilac, also known as the chosen of the world's end, the companion of justice.
Since she's committing crimes, can we throw her in jail? Right, because she attempted to steal something, so technically that's a crime. So, let's throw her in jail and be done with it, please.
Miss Lilac.
That's enough. Don't try to stop me. You can't possibly understand this kind of justice or my determination to become a phantom thief.
Yeah, I mean, stealing from the rich to give to the poor, sure, I understand, even though that's still illegal. But, you know, I understand the idea, I suppose. It's technically her own family's property anyways. Yeah, but theft is theft. Like, if I were to steal from my brother, even though he's my brother, it would still be theft, right? But yeah. I mean, I just want to throw her in jail so we can be done with it, and then we can meet Mockingbird, and that would be lovely.
You misunderstand. As an attendant, it is my duty to protect my master's assets, so I cannot allow you to steal this painting.
So more like a kid taking their parents' credit card and spending. Is the kid gonna get reported for fraud? They should. They should. Throw them into prison. More like an ass whipping. Yeah, probably. But, I mean, regardless, as long as we can throw her somewhere and not have to deal with her anymore, I will be happy.
However, please do not worry. As per the contract I have signed, you too are my employer, and I will not prevent you from doing as you wish. Nor will I tell your parents.
Wait, so you're contracted by the entire family? Ah, shit. That means I can't just throw her into the prison. Well, now I'm sad. Can I sell my mother's money and give it to a criminal organization? It all depends on the family, on what happens next. Yeah, probably. I mean, it is still illegal. Just saying. Depends on legal age as well. Is she still a dependent under her parents? Ah, that's a good question. I don't know her age, and she does seem quite young. Can't we throw her in juvenile prison? Aren't there some specific jails for children? Well, they aren't called jails, but you know, specific centers, detention centers for children.
Yet, I must warn you, the organization that calls itself Mockingbird is not necessarily trustworthy, and there are great risks in trying to join. I hope you can reconsider.
I thought you were gonna be all stuffy and stuck up like my previous attendants. Never thought you might be different from those old fossils.
Well, of course, because Lycaon is great. Now, go back to prison, Lilac, please.
As for the painting, it's fine, even if you don't let me take it.
You know what?
I have other ways.
Oh, I have an even better idea. How about we throw her in Arlecchino's orphanage? There she can learn a few things. And, you know, at least if we throw her into another game, I won't have to listen to her anymore. Alright, I'm gonna head out now. Au revoir. Au revoir, chip. Bonne nuit. I hope you rest well indeed. Good night to you. And have some sweet dreams of, what's her name again? Lampelouche? Phantom... Yeah, don't dream of Lilac, never mind. That would be a nightmare. Have sweet dreams of Lycaon. He's sweet. He's nice, right? He's fluffy. Lilac leaves, but Lycaon doesn't follow. But is it really okay to just leave her like this?
Please do not worry. I will not let the situation remain as it currently is. It's just, considering what I know of people such as Miss Lilac, forcing my opinion will only cause more trouble. If I want her to understand the issue at hand, I need to find a more appropriate method. Something more direct and impactful that'll teach her where the issue lies.
If you want something more direct and impactful, have you tried a fist to the mouth? Have you tried punching her? Sorry, I'm not advocating for child abuse and violence against children. It is just a joke. But it is something that is direct and impactful, and it will definitely teach her where the issue lies. In my way of teaching children, of course, but at the very least, she won't be able to bore us to death with her long-ass sentences, you know? Malkin, Lampelouche, Aznabel, Phantom, High, Lilac, she truly a god. One to welcome that suffer into elite. She truly for God may we What is the AA stand for? What is the double A stands for? Oh god. Yeah, I don't really understand, man, Jamie. I don't really understand what you're talking about.
Apart from that, I also need some time to look into this ostensible mockingbird's current dealings more thoroughly.
Ah is all. None of this makes any sense anymore, but now at least I understand. You seem very interested in Mockingbird.
Lycaon, why do you care so much about this Mockingbird organization? Have you had issues with them in the past or something?
My relationship with Mockingbird, I wouldn't exactly call what transpired issues.
But I can sense a but coming.
It has to do with a mistake I once made.
Wait, are we going to learn that Lycaon used to be a criminal?
I apologize. This has to do with some unpleasant history. When the opportunity presents itself, I will tell you more. You have my word.
Very well. Return to the video store and talk to Belle. That's something that I've been used to doing, yes. Every time I go back to my sister and talk to her. Which is sweet. But she always says the same thing. Wise, you're back. Yes, I am. I'm always back. Never would have thought something like this would come out of busting a thief. There's definitely something wrong with that Mockingbird. Yep. Despite claims that Mockingbird are these phantom thieves who steal from the rich to give to the poor, something still seems a little sus. You also think there is something up with Lilac, Wise? Makes sense. It feels like she's going to try something. But it's getting late. Let's sleep early. Next up, we just have to wait for Lycaon to get in touch. Take a break, yes. Agent story completed. I see. Yeah, well, thank you for unlocking the second part. That would be lovely. And the true heroes are always behind the scenes. 2. Begin agent story. Yes. Yes. Now let me hear Lycaon's voice when I wake up. A few days later, you meet up with Lycaon at the coffee shop in Luminous Square as you agreed earlier. Regarding the Mockingbird incident from before, I have conducted a preliminary investigation. It seems as though this organization is deliberately trying to get close to Miss Lilac after all. Yeah, no shit. No offense, Lycaon, but I mean it seemed rather obvious. Yep, they're definitely up to something. That's right. The true intentions of these people remain unclear. However, I've already prepared my bait. Perhaps a big fish will take a bite soon. Actually, there is one more thing I'd like to discuss with you. If it's not too much to ask, could you spare some time around this time tomorrow? I have some doubts about this case that I hope we can clear up together. Of course. Wonderful. Then I will be waiting for you at Luminous Square this time tomorrow. The next day, Wise heads to Luminous Square and immediately spots Lycaon in the crowd. He steps forward and stands on his tiptoes to pat Lycaon on the back. Oh, on the back, okay. For a second there, I thought that Wise was trying to pat Lycaon on the head, like he was a good dog or something. And I was like, oh god. Never mind. Just my actual mind went somewhere it shouldn't have. Oh god.
Ah, you are very punctual.
Thank you.
I wanted to discuss with you that recently Miss Lilac has been acting rather strange. While she usually frequents the bookstore, recently she has been going to the noodle shop instead.
Okay.
What's wrong with the noodle shop? Noodles are pretty good.
I apologize. I have no bias against noodles. What I mean is, Miss Lilac's least favorite food is noodles.
Ah, see, that's another reason to throw her in jail.
She even said, noodles being the protag's favorite food, that's so last year. It's a new year now. Have some creativity.
Oh god. I did not expect Lycaon to do an impression of Lilac, and I am unsure what to think of it.
Lilac seems to be quite the comic nerd.
In addition, according to what her chauffeur and bodyguard said, she even skipped her extra classes today. This is completely unprecedented. Miss Lilac has always been well behaved and never skips classes. Even in her free time, she spends it almost entirely reading comics. I have a suspicion that this all might have to do with that so-called Mockingbird organization.
The Phantom Thieves taught Lilac some bad habits.
Did the Phantom Thieves teach Lilac bad habits?
I don't think this is about bad habits. I think they asked her to do something and she's preparing for it.
Yes, I believe so. In any case, in order to ensure that there are no potential threats to her safety, I wish to do some investigating in the places she frequents. If I could be so bold as to ask you to accompany me. I believe you are likely more familiar with Lumina Square than I am.
Yeah, I've gone to see a movie with Miyabi about naked mole rats, because apparently she loves naked mole rats. Yeah, I was kind of surprised by that, but why not? And I've also gone shopping with Evelyn, which was lovely. Sure, I can be your proxy for Lumina Square. Why not?
Sure. I can be a proxy for Lumina Square, too. I've memorized the locations of all the stores there.
I haven't.
Although I am not quite sure I understand, I trust that it was a very amusing joke.
It's because usually I'm your proxy in Hollows, and now, because, you know, proxies, they help you navigate Hollows. Now I'm the help.
Yes. There was something else I wish to discuss with you. May I call you Master while investigating, just in case?
What? Why?
I believe using this to cover our identities will be more convenient for us.
How is that covering anyone's identity? What? Of course you can. Sure.
By all means, go ahead.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Sure.
Then, let us begin at the noodle shop.
I really don't see how calling me master is going to help anything here, but okay. So this is not General Chop, this is Chop Jr. Okay, I see. Because I do remember General Chop, the dude that is right next up to our video store, but... never mind. Oh, it's you, Wise. You free right now? Well, sorry, I'm in the middle of something right now and there is a stream of customers queuing out the door. We've been short-staffed at the shop recently and the part-time kids aren't always able to come in. Besides making all the noodles, I have to serve all the dinners too? He has to serve it all, basically. Some people take an eternity just to order. I'm just swamped here. Would it make things more efficient if you were to know in advance what each customer in the queue wished to order? Of course it would. If I could get their orders in advance, then I could really focus on the noodles. I see. I have a proposal to address this problem. You can judge for yourself if it's appropriate. With your assent, we could sign a temporary contract. I can help ask your diners? I don't know how to pronounce this specific one. Because, never mind. About their preferences, give them some appropriate suggestions, and summarize everything into a table for your perusal. Of course, I won't be requiring any form of compensation. I just hope you can take the time to answer a few questions once you're less busy. Trust us on this, man. If you say so, Wise, then I'll leave things with you. Do I actually have to take orders? Oh, come on. Excited? person. Oh, I think a white ball is better. Whoa, it's the Thyran attendant. He looks so suave. Good day. Our restaurant provides a menu service that matches you with dishes that suit your needs to increase efficiency. May I ask, what appeals to your taste? My taste? That's a little direct, isn't it? I like him hot and arrogant. Oh god, no. Oh shit. No, please don't tell me I have to read that line on the internet. No, I refuse to read such a line on the internet. God damn it. Ah, fine. I'm also into furries. There you go. And, well, I never wanted to utter those words, you know. But, yeah. Thank you for that, excited person with blue, purple hair. Purple hair, I guess. Pain, why are you laughing? It is no laughing matter. Because I know that people can take those words out of context and make it seem like it is what I said and not just that I had to read someone's voice line or dialogue line. And I do not want that on the internet. Furry confirmed, there you go. I mean, I do have an owl on my shoulder after all, clipped. Oh god. If you truly clipped it, then I still have to approve the clip before it is actually uploaded on my channel. If you do clip it, then sure, I can approve it, because, well, why not? Come on, please don't. Oh, man. I knew it had to happen with a game with ZZ, like ZZZ. It just had to happen at some point, right? I mean, we had that voice line from Allegra Clark. I don't know the name of the character she played there, but you know, the Step on Me, Miyabi, or something like that. It had to happen. That's on me. I didn't explain myself clearly enough. What I meant to say is, how do you like your noodles? In that case, I like sweet noodles. Master, based on this diner's description, I have identified the main requests. White bowl, preferably on the sweeter side. Is there anything you could suggest? Oh. Seafood or mushroom don't really sound... Well, black bowl, so that doesn't work. So I guess pumpkin soup noodle probably is on the sweeter side, I think. I don't really eat pumpkin in general, so I don't know, but seafood, I've never eaten any seafood that is sweet. Not bad. That's exactly how I like it. By the way, do you mind if I watch the attendant while I eat? Oh god, while I eat? They go really well together. This woman is... I mean, this child, because she looks like a teenager at most. This child is really, really excited. I don't think that's a good idea. It will affect the running of the store. Oh, that's too bad. For a second there, I thought the noodles on the menu had turned into a high-end ribeye steak. Okay. Right. I've got one last question for you. May I, please, pet your tail? Oh god, what is wrong with this person? Oh god, I don't know which one to choose. Go right ahead, it's free. The tail has a different price tag, because I don't know how Lycaon would feel about it. Would he be like, sure, why not? Or would he be a bit offended? Because he's not a dog, you know, he's an actual person. So, yeah. And I don't want to be mean to Lycaon, so I think I'll go with the tail has a different price tag, probably. Although I am curious to see. I don't think we will see an animation of her petting Lycaon's tail, so yeah, never mind. We won't see anything. She wants the hot hunk of meat that is Lycaon. I mean, He does look good for looking so much like a... I mean, he's not a dog, he's a wolf, right? I think, probably. She's probably into furries. Oh, she's definitely into furries. She said so herself. She's into arrogant, hot and arrogant furries. That's what she said. So, yeah. I will protect Lycaon. I will protect his dignity. The tail has a different price tag. Well, I haven't heard that one before. Look, thanks, but the tail is off limits. Oh, okay. So I chose the right one, right? I assume that means Lycaon did not want his tail to be petted? What's the past tense of pet? Anyway, that's not the point. So yeah, the NPCs in ZZZ, they're quite something. Before? You asked before, lady? Oh, did she say that she asked before to pet someone else's tail? I mean, if she truly is into furries, I guess they make sense. Well. Hesitant diner. Look at this crowd. How long are we going to be waiting for? Is it really that hard to get a bite to eat around here? Good day. Our restaurant provides a menu service that matches you with dishes that suit your needs to increase efficiency. Excuse me, how do you like your noodles? You mean flavor? Well, of course, it's gotta be spicy. Noodles without chili is like an ethereal without a hollow. It's not natural. I am sorry, but noodles that aren't spicy do exist in the world, or at least they do here. If you want some, we got it. Master. Oh wait, was that a line not... Never mind. Master, based on this diner's description, I have identified their main requests. A black bowl, piping hot soup, and a dish with meat. Please recommend a dish for them. That's not what they asked for. They asked for spicy noodles. What the hell are you talking about, mate? Oh, okay. Wait. What? Because the red chili chicken noodles would probably correspond to what she said, but it doesn't have the black bowl. I guess I'll go with that. Not bad. This noodles looks like it'll hit the spot. Looks like you're working really hard. I thought you were some rich person who brought their attendant out to experience life in the real world. I wish he was truly my attendant, but yeah, no. I don't think Wise and Belle are rich enough for that. Probably. Thank you, I guess. You're welcome. Remember to add extra chilies, the spiciest you've got. Your order has been settled. Thank you for your business. You can say he wouldn't like someone to pet his tail. Also, it's petted. Okay, thank you. I mean, I understand because he's not really a dog or something. I remember a friend of mine who has African origins. She has these very curly hair. There is another word for it. It's more than just curly. And it's really pretty and all that. It goes like, she looks really good with her hair. But a lot of people love to just touch her hair because of that. And she didn't really like it because, you know, she's not a dog either. You don't just touch fluffy things because you can. You can do it, I mean, with animals in general, but people are a different matter, right? And he's hesitant as well. Oh, God. Every bowl of noodles looks so good to me. Good day. Our restaurant provides a menu service that matches you with dishes that suit your needs to increase efficiency. But I don't really have any special requests. I'll take whatever you suggest. Is there anything you can recommend? How about this white bowl of fried BBQ noodles? It's one of our most popular dishes. That sounds pretty good. But isn't fried barbecue a little greasy? I like eating meat, but it's not very healthy if it's greasy. Well, how about a black bowl of red chili chicken noodles? The soup isn't greasy and it's good for your immune system. Oh god, he's going to be an annoying one. That does sound good, but the black bowl has red chili in it. Won't that be a bit too spicy? I can eat spicy food, so there is no problem there, but I just don't feel like eating something that's super spicy. That's not what whatever means. It is quite alright, I understand. Master, based on this diner's description, I have identified their main requests. Meaty, but not greasy, and not spicy. Please, could you suggest some dishes for them? Green pepper chicken noodles, green pepper meat noodles, bone broth noodles. Wait, is the green pepper spicy? Because I don't really know from this description. But it's the only one that has meat, because bone broth is not meat. It's bone broth. So I guess I'll go with the second one, green pepper meat noodles. The white bowl with green peppers is pretty good, but the meat is still a bit... Holy sh... Can I throw him in jail as well? No, but seriously, man. This is the third or fourth suggestion we've given him. Oh my god. I understand now how poor Chop Jr. or Junior Chop, I don't remember in which order his name went, but I understand why he's swamped with people like him taking all that time. Oh. I mean, I can be hesitant as well, you know, when choosing a dish, but anyway. He wouldn't be air? He wouldn't air be a little too cold for my taste. Hey, wouldn't air be... Oh, okay. Oh, God. Okay, I misread it. That's why. Hey, wouldn't air be too little... Yeah, that's basically the type of person he is, which is very annoying. He's going to 100. Well, if he could stay into the 100th floor of a prison, that would be lovely. Yes, I know today I'm putting everyone in jail. Master, based on this diner's description, yeah, same thing, fine. Okay, fine, so bone broth then? Whoa, that sounds great. And the meat on those bones doesn't look greasy at... Fine, take your noodles and go away. Your order has been settled. Thank you for your business. No, I should be thanking you. I'm not a type of diner with many requests. Are you kidding me? It must be a real pain for you when you get a picky eater, right? Let's move on. Thank you for sharing your concerns. We always try to cater to the needs of our diners, no matter the customer. I hope you have a lovely meal. As expected, Lycaon is cool, calm, and collected. Yeah, I'm not. I want to throw him off the bus, or off the ship, or off the whatever. Throw him wherever you want. Just throw him away from me. God damn it. I've counted up all the orders of all the customers in the line. Let's hurry up and give Chop Jr. the final table. Sure. Wait, so why did everyone disappear from here? What happened there? That's it. You guys are moving fast. Let me see. This is a complete clear table with prominent, easy-to-read items. You really are a gem of a worker. Oh, once I'm finally independent, I'd love to have such a capable attendant helping out with daily operations in the shop. And just think of all the customers he'll attract just by standing here. Are you talking about the furries? How does he see the meat? Is there photos of every dish? I have no idea, man. I was actually wondering, but I assume so. I mean, in some restaurants, they do have menus with photographs or images of their dish. So maybe we presented him with something like that. Lycaon services cost top dollar. Your praise honors me, but you surely are joking. I am merely a humble attendant. I wonder if you might be available now to answer a few questions. Oh, I almost forgot about all that. Go ahead, ask away. We can talk about anything you want, except my PIN. Is he talking about his, PIN number for his phone? Or something like that? Yeah, no, that wasn't on the menu of questions. Have you seen a little girl called Lilac? She used to shop at your store quite frequently. Who? Sorry, my memory isn't the greatest, and I'm always forgetting other people's names. Well, she's always saying things that people find difficult to understand. I remember now. That girl who's always talking nonsense. Yeah, I know her. I saw her recently. She just came into our store recently for some part-time work. One look tells me she'd never lifted a finger on housework at home. But she is hard-working, studious, and a pretty good person. Speaking of which, I just paid her a big advance on her salary today. She seemed nice, and she left her student ID as collateral, so I gave her the advance. An advance on her salary. Got it. Thank you for your cooperation. You have been a tremendous help. It's fine. Now that you mention it, what is your relationship with that kid? Lilac is my employer. She has had some minor issues recently, and I am duty-bound to keep her safe. So it's like that then. Hang on. If that kid is your boss, then does that mean Wise? Oh, but I want to say I'm his friend. But Lycaon asked to call us master. So should I say I'm his master or his friend? I really want to call him my friend. He's my fluffy friend. I don't think he would like me calling him my fluffy friend. Old English is not nonsense. For modern people, it is. Isn't she a child of his employer? She's not his employer. Earlier, he said that because of the contract he signed, she is apparently his employer as well. So it seems like his contract extends to the family of his employer, I think. I'll go with Lycaon's friend. Just as Master Wise here advised, we are as close as intimate friends. But in addition to that, he is also my master. Ah, shit, I think he really wanted me to just say that he... Well, too bad. Ah, now I get it. Anyway, Tyrant Attendant, you're very capable. If you're after any side gigs in the future, please come and find me. I'll make it worth your while. Looks like you've gathered a lot of information about Lilac. Discuss it with Lycaon.
I did not expect Miss Lilac would actually work here part-time.
Yeah, neither did I. Intimate friends and master and servant. So, I guess this is a combination between furry and BDSM, perhaps? Not a combination I had pictured before this stream, but I see. We learn new things every day.
Logically speaking, she should not lack pocket money to spend. Unless... perhaps she's saving up to purchase something particularly expensive.
Is it possible that Lilac wants to instead buy that painting she was going to steal?
So she would buy it from her parents? That's not really stealing anymore. So that kind of defeats the purpose of being a phantom thief. But, oh well.
As expected of a great proxy such as yourself, you came to this conclusion immediately as well. Lilac's parents have been planning to sell a batch of paintings recently. That painting is amongst them, and I hear it was reserved a couple of days ago. But that painting is not cheap. If I had to guess, I'd say it costs about...
Lycaon uses his hands to convey an impossibly large number. Yeah, regardless, I think that, how could she save up that much? Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say as well. I don't know how much pocket money she receives from her parents, right? But I've worked as a waiter, and let me tell you, waiters are not well paid. They are not well paid. So, I doubt that on a waiter's part-time waiter salary, you could buy what I assume is a very expensive painting, right? I mean, I don't even have to assume it's written right there. I'm an idiot. So, yeah, no. Her plan is doomed to fail.
Wait a second. How much? Could someone her age really afford something like that?
Not on a part-time waiting salary, but depending on how much she gets as pocket money, maybe.
Well, in terms of material wealth, my employer is indeed quite affluent.
Material wealth? What does that mean?
Material wealth? Is there another kind of wealth?
Miss Lilac's parents are usually exceptionally busy and are unable to spend time with her. However, they are very strict and expect the best from her.
It kind of reminds me of Fischl. You know, we talked about her earlier, Fischl, or Amy, I guess. Her parents were also quite busy, but they were rather loving, I think, if I recall correctly. But still, yeah, she kind of escaped into her own world of books and created this Fischl persona because her parents were never at home. I believe her parents were adventurers and were always traveling for their adventures. Part-time waiters don't get millions, but maybe the pocket money are billions. True. Perhaps the pocket money is enough for her to buy. But if the pocket money is enough for her to buy the painting, then she doesn't need to work as a part-time waiter, right? So, why? What's going on there?
No matter what she's doing, she usually has a chauffeur or bodyguards to accompany her. Well, excuse me, monitor her actions would be a more apt way to put it. Every day after school, Miss Lilac also has endless extracurricular and supplementary classes to attend.
I find it kind of sad, you know, it is mostly prevalent with rich people who are extremely busy, but I guess it can happen to all kinds of people who are too busy with work. But yeah, the fact that they are so busy with work that they don't really take care of their children, and it's someone else taking care of the child, yeah, I feel like it's just kind of sad for the child, I guess. I understand the parents because, you know, work does take time and all of that, but if you do decide to have a child, you have to take care of that child as well.
Though she may have material wealth, is she truly happy? I've been wondering ever since I took over attendant duties for this household. Perhaps that is exactly why Miss Lilac spends so much time with her comics.
Yeah, so Lilac really is Fischl.
At the very least, in the world of comic book fiction, she is free.
Lycaon really is such a good person. Yes, he is.
You really are a good person.
You flatter me, but I may not be how you think I am.
Are you a father if the caretaker is with them way more? Yeah, I mean, you are the biological parent. You gave part of your DNA, but yeah, the caretaker might have a more prominent role as a parent than you do if you're never with your child.
Someone once told me that family is an everlasting, unavoidable curse placed upon a person.
Depends on the family, but yeah, for a lot of people, that does sound like the truth.
No matter how much you grow, no matter where you go, That curse will forever follow you like a shadow. When you fall to rock bottom or climb to your peak, it will appear, turning you back into that helpless, powerless child who can do nothing but hide in the closet and weep.
It sounds like Lycaon may have some family issues as well.
Perhaps it is because I have never known the feeling of being bonded to someone through blood. But
Never mind. Well, I guess he does have family issues in the sense that he doesn't have a family, apparently.
I've always believed that family should not be a curse, as they had told me.
Well, it should not, but, you know, there are plenty of things that should not and yet are.
Family can be full of warmth. There to support you every step of the way.
Yeah, look at Wise and Belle. They do seem to have a rather positive relationship together.
It seems you and your kin are quite close. I am sincerely happy to know that.
I mean, yeah, we are pretty close to Belle. I don't think we know anything about the siblings' parents, but they were taken in by Carol Arna, I think was her name. The one responsible, supposedly responsible for the Hollow Zero eruption that destroyed the old city, which is kind of a big accusation. So maybe the kids, or Wise and Belle, don't have parents anymore. But I don't know how close they were to Carol. I mean, I guess if they are going out of their way to try to prove her innocence, it's probably because, you know, they were indeed pretty close.
I believe Lilac chose to work part-time due to her family as well. Perhaps her savings are just short of being able to afford the painting, and she does not wish to ask her parents for help. Or perhaps she simply wants to obtain something through the efforts of her own two hands.
Well, once again, on a part-time waiting salary, she's going to have to work her entire life and then take a loan in order to pay for a painting like that, I assume. So yeah, it's going to take a lot of efforts for her to buy such a painting.
However, what I'm most worried about is that if Miss Lilac did manage to buy the painting, it would then follow that she would meet with members of Mockingbird.
Yes, indeed.
If this were so, she may end up in danger. So, may I be so bold as to ask you to accompany me to another location?
Sure, I mean, we've started this, we might as well see it through.
Once we are there, I should be able to confirm where exactly that painting will end up.
Very well. Talk to the mysterious person. Oh, I'm supposed to teleport away, I think. Yeah, pedestrian air... Oh no, never mind, it's still in Lumina Square. But we are going to have an ad break, and more importantly, I have to refill my cup. Because, or my glass, I suppose. Because my glass is empty, so I no longer have anything to hydrate myself with. Which is not great when I have to read so many things. Because at some point my voice will die, and, well... And if my voice dies, there is no more yapping, which is sad. Now then, once again, more Bernice brain rot. That way you can get used to my own brain rot, and I shall be right back.
Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails exercise. The snacks are real nice. Sodas I'll mix dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So could you never, ever want to leave? Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make a stand, your daddy's far away. That's my desire. You know I'm doing what's like to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Burn your mouth. Think about sticking to be and things will go south. When the push like the okay, burn you the ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you stand your daddy's all away. That's my desire. You know I'm the Eridu was like to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, go, go! Burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, all a little flames. Burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, go, go! Burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, watch it burn! Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails exercise. The snacks are real nice. Soda's sound mixed dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So could you never, ever want to leave? Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you stand your daddy's all away. That's my desire. You know I'm the Eridu was like to say. 3, 2, 1, fire!
And I am back. I'm 3 seconds too early. Well, 1 second. There you go. The ad break has ended indeed, and now we can switch scenes and we can get back to our Lycaon story. And just like I imagined, Lycaon is really a nice person, which is lovely to see. Although, right, we were supposed to talk to this mysterious person. Who is you? Suspicious vendor. Oh, this young gentleman here, interested in buying some jade? We just got a new batch in. Depends, are they stellar jades? If so, yes. If not, no. No thanks, I don't need it. Bernice, go. Yeah. I love this song, which is why I'm using it for my taking a break scene and starting scene and ending scene. At least when I play ZZZ. When I play other games, I pick out other songs from those specific games. But for ZZZ, ever since we met Bernice, I decided to use that song because, man, that song is, it's really catchy, right? As expected of a rich gentleman. How about you buy a piece of jade for this Byron attendant with you? It could be a token of trust between you two. Seeing it is like seeing your master in person. Just imagine passing this down for 5 generations to your descendants. How about this? I'll cut you a 12% discount. That's a very specific number, 12%. Why not 10? Why not 15? Why 12? Why not 12.5? Never mind. I'm practically giving it away. Just consider it a way to make friends. The name's Casey. Every pawn trader around here knows my name. You guys are lucky to have bumped into me. You're telling me that 12% discount is practically giving it away? Mr. Casey, we are not here to shop. Have you heard about that famous piece at the end at the museum getting torched? Do you know who did this? It was the artist himself. All his work are supposed to be fireproof. If it burned, it's definitely a fake. Speaking of burning, well, maybe the artist was Bernice herself, because it does seem like she loves burning things. I mean, it's in her name, right? Alright, your turn. Which organization has the highest success rate in our field so far? Mockingbird. Or to be precise, the formerly active Mockingbird. I never would have guessed that a couple of decent-looking guys like you were actually in the know. Guess you deserve a bonus question. Who is the leader of Mockingbird? That's not one of our code words. I'm just messing with you. If you knew the answer to the industry's biggest secret, you wouldn't be standing here, would you? Remain silent. Yeah, let's pretend we know what's going on. I mean, I kind of understand, but it's better in those situations not to say anything. Fine. Got anything you need to sell? My cuts are fixed 20%, no discounts. No. We'd like to ask you for some information. Naturally, we shall offer appropriate compensation. Oh, looking for a bit of intel, huh? You've come to the right person. But rules are rules. If you want the info, I need the code word. And your master has to give it to me too. Ah, shit. Well, this might be a problem. The most famous piece at the museum was torched. Who was the arsonist? The artist himself? I mean, that's what you said before, so... Very good, correct. Well, yeah, we just talked about it like a second ago. Do we really need to go through that? This is not a test to see whether I know the password or the code word. This is a test to see whether I was paying attention 5 seconds ago. Which organization has the highest success rate in our field so far? An old bird. God damn it. And Robin. No, Robin is a singer. She's not a thief. At least as far as I know. But yeah, Mockingbird. Very good. You are correct. I got a song in my recommendations that start with "Welcome to the World of Numbers." Really? There is actually a song. Wait, is that the name of the song, or is it just the first few lyrics of the song? But still, you know, the fact that is it sung by 37? Is 37 the one singing that song? Joke. How did you stumble upon that? I mean, you said it yourself through your recommendations, but it is quite surprising. Attention span reading a gacha player's worst enemy. True. I mean, I do read. Sorry, I was reading Shrook's next message, which is first words. I see. But still, I assume it's a very good song. I hope you like it. Check Discord. I will in a second. But I will mention, Swavy, that I am a gacha player, and yet I do read. Not all the time, not everything, but I do read. Oh god. Yeah, I forgot about Discord and it being super loud. And unfortunately, I am being blocked by ads. So I can't really listen to it right now, which is kind of sad. And I can't mute it. Can I? No. Can I then open it up? And I can't play it on stream because, you know, usually... Oh god. Wait, I didn't hear the welcome to the world of numbers. I'm listening to it, but I... And wait, what you sent me was... Wait, the last link you sent... Yeah, it is the... Wait, the last thing you sent me is... Ah, never mind. So it's not the song, it's the ad that opened up for me. God damn it. I got trolled by YouTube. I wanted to open up the video you sent. Ah, there you go. But it opened up the... Okay. Finally. I will say the voice, the voice from the singer or whoever is saying this is not as cute as 37's. I will say. I don't want to play it on stream because usually the songs are not really recommended on stream unless, you know, they are not copyrighted songs. Or, well, technically speaking, the songs from games are copyrighted, but they allow you to use it. But still, I can't play it for you guys. I can send it to you on Discord if you want to listen to it. I didn't actually listen to the song itself. But yeah, it is a funny coincidence that they would start like that. Now I want a version of that song, but with 37's voice. Tell me then, what do you want to know? It is about that painting, Divine Heart. Do you know who the buyer is? Oh, that! Then you really have come to the right place. The buyer of that painting is a little girl, I believe? Kids these days, even richer than the last. Each richer than the last. That is precisely as I'd predicted. Got it. Thank you for the information. No problem. Oh yeah, one more question for the attendant. Are you working solo these days, or do you have a partner? Surely this pampered gentleman here with his innocent Bambi eyes isn't your partner, right? Hey, I'm right here, you know. I once had a partner. But now we are enemies. I assume he's talking about Hugo, right? Oh, yeah, that happens all the time in this line of work. We all had partners who ended up becoming our enemies. So why did you split? Trouble dividing your cuts equally? Come on, spill the beans. I love hearing these stories. I would love to know as well. I am sorry. That is private. Come on. I wanted to know. I need to know. Lycaon frowns, then pulls awkwardly at the collar on his coat. He seems rather reluctant to talk about this topic. Yikes! Judging by the look on your face, you must have parted ways in some spicy drama. Shame we didn't know each other back then. I'm a top mediator in the industry, and maybe if I'd stepped in, you'd still be peacefully splitting your profits. So, what is your former partner up to now? Have they got any good stuff? Go on, tell him I'll pay top Denny. Ever heard that saying, silence is golden? It is okay. Thank you for helping out, Master. Mr. Casey, here is your promised remuneration. Let us hereby part ways. After talking to the suspicious merchant, you give Lycaon a wink. Lycaon instantly understands, and the two of us walk to a remote area together.
You seem to have something about which you would like to inquire. Please, go ahead.
Yes, please tell me about your past and starting with the day of your birth. There you go. Tell me everything. What exactly is your line of work?
What exactly is your line of work?
An excellent question.
As you can see, I am merely a normal attendant.
Yeah, I figured he would reply something like that.
I understand your confusion. However, this concerns my past. It also concerns my nemesis.
Lycaon's nemesis. Perhaps it's one of those creatures from old civilization films who happen to like a certain crimson liquid that get into fights with wolf people whenever they come across one another.
Wow. I feel like an idiot, man. I did not put two and two together. At some point, at first, when we received the message about the waning moon and all of that from Lycaon, I was like, oh wait, is he kind of like a werewolf or something? I know he's actually a Thyran, so he has nothing to do with werewolves. I don't think werewolves exist in Zenless Zone Zero. But I thought of that. And I knew the vampire allegation against Hugo and Vivian, because I had seen them online, I think. But I also know that Swivy mentioned that they are neither of them is a vampire. But I never put two and two together, and the fact that, Lycaon is enemies with Hugo, and the fact that, it would be a vampire against a werewolf, which is a common trope in stories and stuff like. I never even considered that, and I feel so stupid for it because I have seen that countless times in stories. And wow, yeah, that's well, I really feel like an idiot, man. Let's move on.
I believe your imagination is running away with you. In any case, that past is not pleasant.
Ah, shit. I really want to know, personally speaking, I really want to know. But I very much dislike, like in real life, I mean, I very much dislike when people don't know when to back off. Because there are things that some people don't want to talk about, which is absolutely normal, so you shouldn't press them. I mean, I know that in some cases pressing them is exactly the only way to actually get them to open up and talk, but I feel like it should be his decision to talk to us about it. So yeah, I will follow my conscience and go with, alright, I'll let you off the hook for now.
Alright, well, I'll let you off the hook now, but I'll keep it in mind.
Thank you for your understanding. As a matter of fact, I once had dealings with these intermediaries due to... well, I had my reasons.
So Lycaon was a criminal. That's at least my working theory.
Many of them are so cunning they will take advantage of any weaknesses they perceive. It takes patience and effort to deal with them. If you ever come across such merchants in the future, please be careful and do not give your trust lightly. Seeing as Miss Lilac has already obtained the painting, she must be meeting with the people from Mockingbird soon. We must stop her before that happens. She should have just finished with her supplementary classes. Let's head over and take a look.
I mean, we can certainly use her as bait, and that would allow us to actually meet the Mockingbird people. Though I don't know if that's such a good idea, using a child as bait. Hello, excited student, skeptical student, and no-name students. So, Mockingbird is a super mean Phantom Thieves syndicate. They can get a hold of anything if they want to. Not even tops can stop them. Really? I'm not buying it. Don't you believe me? Their biggest case at that time was what was it again? The Lycaon Hotel. That's right, that's the one. Are you also a fan of Mockingbird? Not really. I just happen to know a thing or two about them. The students gather around Lycaon, chatting endlessly. Seems like he's managed to make his way into their inner circle. It's time to ask about Lilac. I've got a question I'd like to ask you all. Do you know Miss Lilac? Sure, she's in our crime class. But I don't think she's here today. She was here earlier, but she's already left. Not sure what's up with her. She's always on about some companion of justice stuff. Totally weird if you ask me. Nah, you're just not getting it. She's trying to be edgy. Edgy? That's ancient. Yeah, that train died like last decade. Oh, right. At the last PTA, her folks didn't even show up. Some old dude came instead. I think it was her attendant. I thought it was her grandpa. But seriously, she's loaded. She's even got a personal chauffeur. Why doesn't she just hire a tutor to teach her at home then? Who knows? Maybe she wants to make friends? She's solo all the time? I feel kinda sorry for her. It's not like there is much we can do. Legit can't make heads or tails of what she says. Plus, she's always buried in her comics during breaks. I'm like, no thanks. I wouldn't want to hang with someone like her. Lilac appears at the corner. Miss Lilac. She's not running away. Good. I thought we would have to chase her, but no, we're fine. Hello? Miss Lilac. That's enough. I don't want to hear it. Are you satisfied seeing me like this? I'm useless. Such a freak. So hated by everyone. That's the kind of person I am. Are you happy now? Lilac ran off. Lycaon and you glanced at each other silently before chasing after her. Of course she would run, so I was actually right that she was going to run. Shit. Not the same reason, or rather, she didn't run straight away, but she did run at some point, and goddamn is he slow. I'm talking about Wise. Hello again. You've been investigating me all this time. Was it my father or mother who put you up to it? Is it because I skipped one of my extra classes recently or I dropped a rank in the monthly exam? They're always fixated on these things. It's all they ever remember. Lilac ran off. Oh god. Again. Lycaon and you glance at... Yeah, we chase her again. Fine. Where is she now? No. Is she going to run off after saying just like a couple of lines? Again? Please don't. You also think the other students are correct, right? A companion of justice? What a joke. I fantasize all day long about being the chosen one, yet I can't even control my daily life. But it's my only dream. Why do you want to take that away from me? Stop following me. Don't look at me. Please. Ah, shit. She ran off again. Let's chase after her again. Please tell me this is the last time she runs off. Having run alongside Lycaon for a long time, you're already out of breath, while Lycaon remains as composed as ever. You inadvertently catch his eye and sense his hesitation. Oh, sense he's hesitating, as if wanting to suggest carrying you. Oh god, no. Please, no. I mean, could be funny to see a Wise being carried like a princess, but... wait, that already happened with Miyabi, right? Is everyone in this game going to carry us like a princess? Luckily, you managed to catch up to Lilac before that. And hello, Mihai, how are you? When are we getting the 30 pulls in Wuwa? Wasn't it that we were getting them this week? I think that's what they said, that we were going to get them this week. When exactly this week? I don't believe that they've mentioned the detail, but I do believe they said that. I'm trying to think, but yeah, no, I don't think we have any more details on that front. So all we can do is be patient. Sorry. Although it's not exactly 30 pulls, it's 10 pulls, 10 standard banner pulls, 10 limited character banner pulls, and 10 limited weapon banner pulls. Yeah, I bet we're getting them on Sunday 11:59. I hope not, because right now, unfortunately, the community is not very happy with Kuro games, so they really need to be very careful with the way they deal with this. Otherwise, it could just further damage their standing and trust with the community, which I feel like it would be very sad, because overall the game is great. Like, seriously, the game is amazing. And I think that Kuro has been very good to the players thus far. Even though I understand the disappointment of some for the anniversary and all that, but yeah, I really hope that they can weather the storm without any kind of pun. With that free weapon 10 pull, I'm guaranteed to get Zani's weapon on that banner. I'm at 55 pity. Oh god. Whose weapon were you pulling on before that to get to 55 pity?
Miss Lilac, please, we have no ill intentions, and I do not agree with what those other students said about you.
Contarelas? And I assume that means you didn't get... Well, yeah, that's a stupid question. But at the very least, now you will get Zani's weapon very quickly.
I merely want to warn you that Mockingbird is suspicious. It is possible you may encounter danger if you go.
Even if I'm in danger, it doesn't concern you.
You know, I was kind of hesitant on pulling for Contarella's weapon as well, but I decided against, and I think I made the right choice because I will have just enough to guarantee one copy of Zani and guarantee one copy of her weapon. I mean, the weapon is guaranteed regardless. No, never mind. I should be able to guarantee one copy of her weapon, and even one of her sequence because I can buy one from the store. I'm not too mad that I won't get Shorekeeper. My little airbender is a pretty decent healer. Ah, you mean Jianshin? Yeah, she's decent, but Shorekeeper, it's not just about the healing with her, it's about the fact that her ultimate ability gives crit rate and crit damage to the on-field characters that are inside of her radius, which is fairly big. So she brings a hell of a lot more than Jianshin. But Jianshin can still be played in some comps. So it's still something that she still works. But yeah, compared to Shorekeeper, it's definitely not the same thing, unfortunately. But who knows, maybe one day we'll have a character that buff all the characters. That would be nice. Especially a buff for Calculator. What's his name again? Calcaro, right? I wish we had a buff for Calcaro. Because poor boy got power craps in 2 patches by Shengli Yao. That was kind of sad. And on top of that, he's rather difficult to play.
In the end, you're just an attendant that my parents hired. Why are you trying to stick your nose into everything?
Because he's a good person.
In any case, you're probably just like those other people. You must think I'm a freak, just like they do.
No, I don't think you're a freak. I just think you're annoying. That's not the same thing.
Well, I'm so sorry that you're forced to take care of someone who only causes trouble, who no one loves, who's edgy and delusional like me.
I've never thought that. Miss Lilac, you are a respectable, important employer of Victoria Housekeeping. We would never treat someone like yourself with such utter disrespect. Also, the perfect echo combination to perfectly use all 12 points is 43311. Yeah. You can also do 44111, but you're not using all 12 points. You would only be using 11 if you're missing a bit of crit rate or crit damage. But you don't have echoes with good substats, so you have to compensate like that. And apparently in the case of Zani specifically, from what I've seen online, she would go a 43311, but she would actually go 34311 in the sense that in her main echo slot, she would put a 3-cost echo instead of the 4-1. The 4 is still there, but in the other slot. Just because apparently her best in slot main stat echo would be the Capitanus thing. Capitanus echo. But you can also work with the Whining X's Myers Nightmare form. Yeah, so there are several combinations possible, but the best one would be the Capitanus in the main slot to use. But I don't think it's a huge difference, at least as far as I know. Although my echoes for my Zani are not that great, unfortunately, especially because I'm lacking a bit of crit rate, and I saw that her weapon is supposed to be crit damage. It's supposed to give crit damage, so I'm gonna have to go fishing for some crit rate at some point, somewhere. I got a good Zani build already made. 1 crit damage echo, 2 spectral damage bonus, and 2 attack percent.
Yeah, same thing. The only thing I think is that I have to replace my crit damage echo with a crit rate one, because I'm lacking a bit there.
But you weren't even willing to listen to what I said.
My most sincere apologies. My knowledge is lacking. I have yet to better understand popular subcultures, such as what being edgy truly means. I shall make sure to take lessons and educate myself on it.
He's so adorable, man. He always tries. I don't want to disparage him. That's... come on.
Is there really a need to take lessons on being edgy?
It doesn't matter anymore. This is all just the price I need to pay to become a companion of justice. I bought the painting so I can finally meet with them. The people at Mockingbird told me that I'm the most promising recruit yet.
Well, yeah, they told you exactly what you wanted to hear. That's basic manipulation. Yeah. Yeah. So, sorry to disappoint you, but yeah. Embrace the Chuny, Lycaon. No. No, don't embrace the Chuny. I mean, he can learn about it, that's fine. But please don't make him become one. No, he's supposed to be the one who brings balance to the Force. He was not supposed to join them or something. I don't remember the exact quote from Star Wars. I don't like how players take anniversary like free stuff, give me more, or I will get mad. Yeah, same thing. I mean, I can understand criticizing it and asking for more, why not? But it's the way people go about it that irks me a bit. Because some people, I won't say everyone because I don't think that's true, but some people, after seeing the Wuthering Waves livestream, they expressed their frustration in a way where it was kind of like calling Kuro games trash, just because, yeah, I saw some people calling them disgusting and stuff like that, and I'm like, brother, you're going way too far, in my opinion. This is still my opinion. People are just going way too far with these kinds of things, and I understand the fact that they want free stuff. I mean, even though I am a spender, I'm not a huge spender, so even I enjoy free stuff. I mean, even huge spenders will probably enjoy free stuff, right? But at the end of the day, what I'm personally more concerned with is not the free rewards. I just want the game itself to be good, you know? Because you can give me all the free rewards you want. If your game is shit, then I'm not going to play it. That's just plain and simple. People had too high expectations, wanted Wuwa to go out to outdo Genshin. Gacha is gacha. Yeah, at the end of the day, number one, Kuro Games is a business, so they need to make money, right? And yeah, that idea of outdoing Genshin, I don't understand why they always put Genshin and Wuthering Waves in competition. I mean, they are both competing for the same market, that I understand. But where they should outdo themselves, whether it is HoYoVerse or Kuro Games, is with the quality of their game, not the quality of their rewards. I mean, rewards are important as well, but once again, in my opinion, what's more important is that the game is better than the rewards. And there was one other thing I wanted to mention, but I kind of forgot. Nah, I got some crazy crit rate pulls on the substats. My crit rate is at 62 and my crit damage will be 240, which I'm really happy with. Yeah, that's your build. Mine is not as much. I am at around 50 crit rate, I think, which is okay, but not enough, in my opinion. Every time I hear the word Mockingbird, I keep thinking about that one Eminem song. I don't know which one you're talking about. Like I said, I'm very bad at remembering songs and stuff like that. Oh, right, it was about the expectations, Swivy. Because I remember reading some leaks that mentioned that we would get a free Chiacona or more stuff like that. And I'm like, of course, if people went into the live stream thinking they would get a free limited 5-star and they don't get it, they are going to be disappointed. But, you know, it's just like, I went into this live stream not expecting a single thing. No, never mind. I was expecting one thing and one thing only. Zani, that's all. And guess what? I was very happy with our anniversary live stream because I got exactly what I wanted. I got Zani, and I wasn't exactly looking for much. I knew the character was coming out, so I knew I wouldn't be disappointed. But of course, if you're looking for something that may or may not come, then you might be disappointed. Which is why it's better to go with an empty head and just enjoy what is given to you. It's a celebration from both devs and players for a long year of good work. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be. But yeah, people seem to enjoy getting mad. To me, it feels like WoW absorbed a lot of ex-Genshin players who played gacha for the sake of rewards, not for enjoyment, hence constant WoW drama tubers on YouTube with clickbait titles. Like, I looked up videos of Zani and checked comments, and Genshin is mentioned 70% of the time. Yeah, you know what? I mentioned it to Mihai on the Discord server. I hesitated about making a video about that just because I saw so many things. But at the end of the day, I decided not to, even though I technically have recorded 2 videos and even edited one completely. But the one that is edited lacked a bit of information. So that was definitely the right call not to publish that one. But I hesitated about making that, but I didn't want to attract any kind of drama. Well, I don't even know if my video would have been watched or not, because I'm very tiny and all of that, in a very huge space. But I didn't even want to take the risk because, yeah, people are just... people are always going to extremes to drum up drama, because drama sells, drama gets clicks, basically. So... yeah, I mean, I understand, but at the same time, it just perpetuates the drama. So it's kind of just like adding fuel to the fire. Like, there is a problem and all you're doing is aggravating the problem, is making it worse. So, yeah, I mean, people are people, I guess. And I shouldn't say people in general, because not everyone is like that, thank God. But the more vocal ones, the ones that take the most space, unfortunately, tend to be the more extreme ones, and they create a negative atmosphere. And honestly, it has dampened my mood a bit about the anniversary and all of that, even though I'm still looking forward to Zani. But it's just the whole atmosphere around it that feels off and not as joyous, because what I like seeing personally is, when people share things about their love about the game, for, like, I don't know, cosplayers, because I saw a cosplay of Zani. That was lovely, Or even, I mentioned the Reddit post about people comparing asses in ZZZ. It's very stupid, but I really like these kinds of posts because, it's just sharing something that we all love, something that is fun, something that is positive. But it feels like right now, at least for Wuthering Waves, everything that is being shared is mostly not fun. Thank God I've seen some memes and funny posts about the anniversary. But yeah, there is a big chunk of what is being posted right now that is not about sharing a passion, not about sharing fun. It's just about complaining, and usually complaining in a manner that is less than respectful, I will say. Because if you want more rewards, that's one thing, and if you are unsatisfied with the rewards given, you are completely justified in asking for more. You are entitled to your own opinion. But you can also just be nice in the way you are asking for that. Don't have to trash the company in order for the company to listen to you. You can just give them feedback, especially because Kuros have shown themselves to listen to feedback a lot. Once again, like I mentioned on the Discord post that I wrote in reply to Mihai, I mentioned the Echo loadout just because it's one tiny example. But the Echo loadout in Wuthering Waves came out not even a year into the game, whereas we've been asking for an Echo loadout in Genshin for 4.5 years, and it's still not there. And don't get me wrong, Genshin has tried to give us something about not Echo's artifacts in their case. They gave us something, but it's not what we actually asked for. Whereas in Wuthering Waves, the game has given us, or rather Kuro Games, has given us exactly what we were asking for. Likewise, I like the fact that in Genshin we got flight. That's honestly pretty nice. But I prefer the flight implementation of Wuthering Waves because there is so much more freedom to it than there is in Genshin. And what I'm saying here is not to shit on Genshin and praise Wuthering Waves, it's just to mention the fact that Kuro has been giving players exactly what they've been asking for. So even if we asked nicely, I think we could have gotten something. But no, people have to trash talk everything and shit talk everything because that's what the internet has become, I guess. Yeah, leakers be hiding now. They're gonna get shot for raising expectations. I mean, I think that's the problem with leakers in general, and why you should never take leakers' words for like at face value. I remember seeing a comment mentioning Ayaka being free, because I do remember that at some point some leakers mentioned that Ayaka would be given for free in Genshin. And, well, I think we all know that never happened, right? And I mean, yeah, no, why the hell would you expect that? Especially because when Ayaka came out, she was one of the strongest DPS. Do you really think that they would give out a character like that? Likewise, I've seen some people, I don't know if they are trolls or not, but asking for a free Zani. Brother, Zani is going to be the cash cow for Kuro Games. She's one of the most anticipated characters for the 2.0 lineup. And she's the anniversary character, right? And you expect them to give you a free copy of her? Like, seriously? I mean, a free Shako now, why not? And even then, not sure. Could happen, but a free Zani, when I saw some people posting that, I was like, brothers, you guys are more delusional than Lilac here. Seriously. What I learned on my years of following gacha games is the dramas just go away. Yeah, eventually it will blow over. I mean, we just had a drama in Honkai Star Rail about the caste race global passive, and nowadays, like a couple of weeks after, now we don't really hear about it anymore, which is honestly nice. It's refreshing. Because, again, I understand the complaint about the global passive. I think it's a valid complaint because of what it represents. The caste race global passive itself is not really the problem. Like, a revive for a character, who cares? Usually your characters are not supposed to die in the first place. But it's what it entails that could be problematic in the future. So I understand why people would complain, but at the same time, yeah, people sometimes take things way too far. And eventually things just die down. I mean, HoYoVerse never addressed the drama about the, the global passive. And guess what? People just calmed down and HoYoVerse got their way. Basically. Lol, free Ayaka. Yeah, I know. I know. I know, man. It's a free Ayaka. No, the only free character we got was Aloy. Remember that, guys. And once again, I'm not trying to shit-talk Genshin and praise Kuro, but in Wuthering Waves, the free character that we got, because we did get one, was Xiangli Yao. And Xiangli Yao is a goddamn good DPS. Like, seriously, even nowadays, he is still a very, very good DPS. So, yeah, I feel like, you know, Kuro has earned some goodwill and trust from the community. And yet, as soon as someone starts complaining, all that trust, all that goodwill goes out the window the moment someone starts some drama. It just baffles me. Like, it feels like people are forgetting what a great game Kuro has given us. Especially, I think I mentioned this one as well to Mihai, which is that the launch was not perfect for Wuthering Waves. Sure, it was pretty bad, not gonna lie. But they could have just tried to milk the player base for everything they were worth with giving or putting up many characters, fan service characters, and stuff like that, and just milk it out until the game died. But instead of doing that, they actually improved their game. They worked on core elements of their games to make it to make it more playable, to make it a better experience, and to improve constantly, whether it is the story, the music, the visual direction, the art direction, the voice acting. They improved every single thing. These guys are indeed working to make a better game, so please give them some slack. Even if they do fumble on their anniversary and it's not enough, don't be an asshole about it. It's plain and simple. Don't be an asshole about it. They don't deserve it. And you know, some people, because I've read way too many things, which is my own fault, I shouldn't have. But some people, when others were saying things like the things that I'm saying right now, were saying things like, oh no, don't bully my $1 million company. And I'm like, okay, so you're acknowledging that what you're doing is bullying. But isn't bullying a shitty type of behavior? So why would you want that? Because for me, it's not about defending a $1 million company. It's about being a decent human being. Just be a decent human being. You want to complain? Fine. You want to express your frustration? Fine. But you don't have to take it on someone. You just can talk, speak, choose your words. Don't be an ass. Anyway, sorry. It pisses me off the way some people treat each other, treat others. I don't understand why people are like, well, I understand, I know, but it still pisses me off nonetheless. But yeah, I apologize. My rant is over, I promise. I will get back to Lilac and getting pissed off at Lilac. There you go.
I will join them and become a companion of justice. You cannot stop me.
Well, I think we might need a companion of justice in our world. Maybe Lilac can help us with the Wuthering Waves situation. Who knows?
I understand. If that is your wish, I will not stop you. I will help you fulfill it.
Wait, what? Please tell me this is actually a plan that you have to, what do you call that? To save her from the bad people, the Mockingbird, right? You're gonna just follow her along, and then if something goes wrong, you can intervene, right? That's your plan, right?
I'm meeting with Mockingbird at the Ballet Twins at this time tomorrow.
Holy shit, you're going to the Ballet Twins? Really? Girl, you really want to die, don't you? Because we've been to the Ballet Twins, and it is not a pleasant place.
You know, I can in fact do this by myself. I don't need you. I've got a carrot and I've prepared weapons to deal with the Ethereals.
Overconfidence. That's how you die.
So, I don't care if you come or not. It's up to you.
Lilac leaves.
My apologies. I have brought shame upon myself.
How so?
By making Miss Lilac feel uncomfortable, I have failed in my duties as an attendant.
Well.
Are you really going to do this? To help grant Lilac her wish?
Yes, I will. However, the wish I will help her fulfill is what her heart truly desires. If I'm correct in my suspicions, she doesn't simply wish to join Mockingbird.
Yep.
That is only what's on the surface. She has other needs, emotional needs, that are truly what she seeks to fulfill.
Yep. Lycaon is a smart dude. The heck is that? Is that my phone?
The fish has taken the bait.
What? Fish? Where? I am a master beta, according to the traveler. Where is the fish?
By fish, you mean?
That organization calling itself Mockingbird has contacted me.
Because special programs are full of spoilers, I'm not watching those anymore. Understandable. Understandable. I usually tend to watch them because it gets me hyped up for whatever is coming next. But I do agree that sometimes I wish some things were not shown in the live streams. Like that one Natlan boss, the last world boss that we had, it was shown in the live stream, and I think it would have been better had they not shown it. Had we discovered it by ourselves through playing the game, I mean. And there are a few other couple of instances where I feel like, yeah, it's kind of too bad that they show these kinds of things. But at the same time, like I said, it gets me hyped up. But yeah, I definitely understand not watching them. And one thing, my best advice, if you do decide to watch them, do not look at chat. Where if you're on the official page of the live stream, whatever live stream it may be, for whatever game it may be, do not look at the chat. Because usually the chat is absolute garbage, especially the one on YouTube for some reason, I feel like, at least. But yeah, you never look at chat. At least not on these big live streams. I do watch live streams from, other streamers streaming said live streams sometimes. And those chats are pretty nice because they are part of the community of the streamer and they more or less follow the streamer's sentiment and the atmosphere that said streamer is creating. But yeah, the official live streams, holy shit.
Master Proxy, may I ask you for a favor?
That's a lot of favors you've been asking me, but sure, go ahead.
Please, this is something only you can do.
Of course. So I guess I don't get to know. Well, that's too bad. Oh, I have to go back to the... yeah, no, return to the video store. Yeah, I can do that. Should room 2F. Is that where I have to go? Oh, room 2F is second floor. That. Return to Belle. Oh, wait, I get to see her room. Nice. Does this mean that this is the room Wise would get had I picked Belle? Is that how it would have gone? Oh, never mind. There is a shelf where you can put things up. So I guess I would have gotten Belle's room, this room, had I chosen Belle. Interesting. Warm bed. I don't really want to sleep in my sister's bed. I have a bed, she has her own. Memory board, what is this? I just realized how much I've been through with Belle, but this is not the time to... Okay, fine. Okay, fine game. I'll continue with the story. I definitely didn't expect things to turn out like this. Lilac is really stubborn. Yeah, but I never thought Lycaon would come up with something like that. Anyway, let's wait for his message. Take a break and leave the story. Aha! And we've got the next bit of the story here. Yeah, I know. Let me see. Yeah, okay, let's start off right away. Because some ads are going to run in 8 minutes, but I think I can snooze them so we get 13 minutes, and I would very much like to keep going, because I gap too much. Not long after, Lycaon's invitation arrived like he promised. Lilac has sent the exact location where she will be meeting the organization. I am afraid we will have to face Mockingbird head-on. It'll be alright. I'm not afraid of them. Please, don't worry. I am confident that I will defeat them. But aside from that, I will be counting on you for that other business. Sure, if I knew what it was, I would very much like to help. I am ready. I appreciate your help. I'll have to make some preparations. I will notify you once everything is taken care of. I hope everything goes well. So do I. You discussed the secret plan with Lycaon. Shortly after you return to the video store, Lycaon contacts you. Master Proxy, everything is ready and I am already in position near the target hollow, awaiting your further instructions, Master Proxy. Be right there. Thank you. I will be waiting for your arrival. Connect to the HDD. Yeah. Bamboo 6, open the door. Thank you. And you want physical, ice, and ether. Well, I will use ice because I don't have a physical team or a what do you call that? Or a ether team. I think the only ether character that I have is Nicole, probably. I hear a sound. Ah, there you go.
The way is blocked. Let's keep going up the stairs.
He really does have a fluffy tail, so I understand why the other lady, the furry lady, wanted to pet him his tail.
Watch out.
Say no more.
Oh, more. No, you don't.
Lilac still isn't here?
I set the meeting time a little early, just in case. There are still some Ethereals ahead. We'd best get rid of this filth first.
That's why you got here early? To deal with the Ethereals?
Well, I mean,
Indeed. As
he
an
has a point.
attendant, the safety of my client is paramount.
Blow, blow, blow away your trouble!
Yeah, he should probably do that because
My heart is a mirror.
I'm not exactly very confident with Lilac's weaponry to take care or deal with the Ethereals like she said. Oh no, not these guys. I hate when they blow up. Oh, I was wondering what was talking that
Say no more.
was the bamboo.
Lilac is over there. Let's go talk to her.
Yeah, but first... Oh, once it's activated, it doesn't react? Ah, yes, it does. Okay, never mind. Hello, Lilac. So, you actually came? Miss Lilac, are you sure you want to meet with those people? Of course. I've never been so sure about anything in my life. Ah, famous last words, ain't it? I've been really looking forward to this day. You have no idea what Mockingbird's approval means to me. I've never been so needed by anyone before. With all due respect, may I ask you something? Do you approve of yourself before you seek the approval of others? What does that matter? It's almost time. I have to get going.
Is Lilac really okay?
She may just need some time.
Nah, my bad.
But I believe she'll wake up. People need to go through some ups and downs in life to realize what they truly desire. In position.
Is there a chest somewhere that I'm missing? There is. Oh, thank you. Wait, what is this bamboo? I can't get a closer look at it. Too bad. Wait, let me snooze the ads. There you go. And let us proceed.
Evade now.
Yes, I can evade. Oh, more.
Scatter!
No more. Oh, no, never mind. There are more. The chosen one, reporting for duty. You are very punctual indeed. Welcome, my fellow companion of justice. I've had that painting appraised. It's the real deal. You're certainly capable, worthy of being the chosen one. Great. Can I be one of you now? Of course. We need talent like you. Just kidding. I didn't expect you to fall for all of this. But then, what would you expect from a young lady who's been waited on hand and foot? Huh? You don't seriously believe you're the chosen one, do you? You don't, right? But you said you needed my power. Well, we are actually interested in your parents. You think we'd have gone to all this trouble if they weren't rich? Isn't Mockingbird all about helping the poor and needy by robbing the rich? Well, that's exactly what we're doing. You are the rich, aren't you? Liars. All of you. We did lie to you, but don't you think it's kind of your own fault? What are you guys planning? I'm warning you. I still have a few tricks up my sleeve. Who doesn't? Mine's right here. It's showtime, my tendon buddy. Wait, what? Oh, a cutscene.
Lycaon! No way!
Oh. Ah, wait.
Why can't you? We had a deal. Deal? Oh, I made a deal. But not with you.
A few days ago.
Master Proxy, I need your help.
I thought for a second that Lycaon had set up this whole meeting just to scare the kid a bit. But I guess not really, because, you know, he beat them up. I did not expect that.
To investigate this so-called Mockingbird, I attempted to get in contact with them to express my desire to join their organization. Through my own methods, I found out that they had already looked into my background and knew that although I am currently working for Miss Lilac's family, I am actually loyal to an unknown master.
Well, we know about as much as they do, I guess.
Could I trouble you with putting on an act with me? I would like you to meet with them, posing as this unknown master.
Am I not already your master?
Am I not already your master?
You are indeed. I apologize for any lack of consideration.
That was a joke, my dude. That was a joke.
In order to help our disguise, I have crafted a new identity for you. You needn't worry. Simply speak as you typically would.
You and Lycaon pick up the call from Mockingbird.
Oh ho! So you are the one who wishes to join Mockingbird.
Are they the true Mockingbird, though? That's my question.
You may call me Codename K. What do you think? It's a great name, ain't it? Doesn't it sound awe-inspiring?
Not really, no. Okay, what a strange... Oh, never mind. Wise speaks.
K? That's a weird name.
It's Codename K! Don't just get rid of words in other people's names! Without the codename part, it won't show any of the awesome epicness of me being a final villainous boss!
Okay.
Oh, so you are also into the trending subcultures among young people?
Yes, Lycaon. He's very much into the trending subculture of being edgy. He's a Chunibyo as well. Lycaon, please remain as pure as you are.
What trending subcultures? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, you must be the rumored attendant Lycaon and the Gemini gods.
The what now?
Wait a minute. What the heck is Gemini gods? That's clearly not a real name.
Yeah, just like Codename K is not a real name, you know.
My master has many enemies. Please understand that they cannot reveal their true name.
Enemies? Very well then. Since we're all in the same line of business, I'll be straight with you. Lilac is our golden ticket, and we put in a lot of effort to get her to bite. We gotta squeeze every last drop we can get. We plan to take care of her for a bit after she mistakenly stumbles into the hollow, and then contact her parents for some of that dough. You have a similar plan, right? How about we work together? We can split it 70-30. 70 for us, 30 for you.
Isn't that just kidnapping? Yes, it is.
Isn't that just kidnapping?
Kidnapping? How very ignorant of you. We're just taking a little fee for looking after a poor kid in the hollow. So what do you say?
Ah, so this is babysitting. Right.
Lycaon, what's your recommendation?
I'm back. Welcome back, Deidara.
Master, I believe this is an acceptable transaction.
Apparently, we are attempting to kidnap our own employer. Or, well, Lycaon's employer.
It's a deal.
So it's settled. Quick and forthright as expected of a fellow business person. I'll send you the time and location later.
I'm sorry, but given the way Codename K speaks, I can't take him seriously like a proper gang leader or anything like that.
We shall eagerly await your message.
And I have a feeling he's not the real Mockingbird. He just took on the name that existed already. Codename K hangs up.
That should do it. Once we are there, we can pretend to work with them, photograph all the evidence of their wrongdoings, and then send the evidence to public security. Thank you for your cooperation. You are quite adept at acting.
I wasn't really acting, I didn't say much, man. But thank you for the praise.
Just what kind of identity did you give me?
Simply put, you are an influential and all-powerful head honcho of a crime syndicate that delights in doing evil. You have a network of elite agents at your beck and call, and I am one of your humble enforcers.
I mean, technically, he's not far off from the truth of the gameplay, right? Well, we are not all-powerful. We are somewhat influential. We are not exactly a head honcho, but we do have elite agents working at our beck and call. And Lycaon is one of my characters as well. And I don't think the siblings delight themselves in doing evil, though.
Ah, right. There is something else I would like to discuss with you. Please do not inform Miss Lilac of any of this just yet. Speaking from personal experience, an encounter such as this cannot be resolved purely through reliance on others. We can help Miss Lilac deal with this threat, but we cannot protect her forever.
That is a fair point.
She must see through this conspiracy herself. Perhaps this may be somewhat cruel, but in the long term it will help her.
That makes sense.
Yeah, you're right. Let's do it then.
But before we do it, I think I should go through the ad break now because I only have one snooze left, which is only worth 5 minutes. And I don't want the ads to interrupt our gameplay session because I feel like we're gonna have the fight and then we might have a cutscene. So I'd really like not to have the cutscene interrupted because it did happen that one time and I still remember it and I was very much annoyed. So yeah, we are going to take a quick break. This time around I will also take a break just because I need to rest up my voice because I've been yapping way too much and I still have 3 more streams to do this week. So I have to save up that voice as much as I can. So I will leave you with once again some Bernie's brain rot. I promise you tomorrow's song will be different since we are switching games and going to reverse 1999. But for today, brain rot it is, or Bernice it is. Let me take a break and I shall be right back.
Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails mixer's eyes. The snacks are real nice. Soda's sound mixed dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So could you never, ever want to leave? Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm never do what I like to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 gonna watch it burn! I look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but I got a shop fuse full of food to get again. Watch out, let me pour you a drink. But think about messing with me, I'll enjoy the fun. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Could you think about simplicity and things will go south? Wanna push a little, okay, burn you the ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm never do what I like to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 gonna watch it burn! Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails mixer's eyes. The snacks are real nice. Soda's sound mixed dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So could you never, ever want to leave? Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm never do what I like to say. 3, 2, 1, fire!
And I am back, just as the ads ended, which is great. Let me switch scenes because Bernice, it's time for you to go, 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 but elsewhere. And I just said may. I'm starting to speak French now. May, or rather mais, which is written M-A-I-S, means but in English. But like B-U-T, not B-U-double-T, just so we are clear. Anyway, I can feel that I'm starting to get a bit tired and hungry as well, because it is 10 past well, 20 past 10, where I am at. Well, in France, basically. So, yeah. Anyway, let us get back to the story. And let's do it, yes.
Thank you. I believe in Miss Lilac and her ability to overcome this.
Back to the present.
Mr. Lycaon, you didn't betray me?
No.
Miss Lilac, until our contract ends, I am your humble attendant. An attendant will never betray their master.
Aw.
Damn you! You dare toy with me? Do you know who I am?
Yeah, you're K.
I'm the great leader of Mockingbird!
I sincerely doubt it. You just decided to take on the name in order to boost up your reputation.
I'm terribly sorry, but our Bangbu has recorded the truth of your criminal acts. If you surrender and admit your guilt now, I trust that public security will not administer too harsh of a punishment.
And on top of that, I do have some friends in public security.
No, I won't go to jail. Never. I have no other choice. It's time you have a taste of Mockingbird's claws!
Sure.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have gotten mad after you guys helped me.
It's okay. Let's leave these Ethereals to Lycaon first.
As you command. O Chosen One, please deliver your final judgment.
Huh?
Wait a minute. What did Lycaon just say?
You never fail to impress me, Esquire Lycon.
Oh god.
Esquire Lycon.
Take them down!
As you wish, my liege. On the day of revelation, during the embers of the waning moon, that is when your karmic retribution shall strike.
No! He's become an edgy Junibio. Oh no, Lycaon.
You could get it, Mockingbird will.
Allow me to give you a warning. Never say that name again, or else no one will be able to save you.
Damn.
It is done. They should no longer be able to pose a threat.
That was a very, very nice cutscene. Although I wish he didn't go all Junibio on us. But the end was really nice. Really sweet. That speech just now was amazing.
That was an impressive speech, Lycaon.
Yes. After we parted ways before, I took some time learning this trendy subculture. Miss Lilac, what did you think of my performance? Was it acceptable?
He really is, the sweet dad that really tries his best to connect with his children or something like that, you know? Yeah, at least all of that.
I am so terribly sorry. It appears my imitation of popular subculture was so poor, I have angered you to tears.
No, Lycaon, don't worry. Lilac is... Oh, never mind. Keep forgetting. He has a voice.
Lilac isn't crying because she's angry at you.
That's right. I just got ether in my eye. That's all.
Really? If you really got ether in your eyes, perhaps we should get to see a doctor, because that is very concerning.
I'm sorry. I was the one who dragged you into all of this. You know, when Mockingbird first reached out to me, I did notice they were really focused on me. They were super sus.
Then why did you... never mind, I know why she trusted them.
But then they said I was one of the chosen. They said they needed my power. And no one has ever said anything like that to me before.
Yeah.
And then it was like I just stopped thinking. I'm so sorry.
See, this is what happens when you don't actually take care of your child. Your child risks getting inside a hollow and getting killed.
It's all right, really. We don't think it's your fault.
Yeah, I've kept saying that she's annoying and all of that, but in truth, she is a product of her environment here. She was not well taken care of by her parents, at least not in terms of an emotional support that she needed. And, her actions are understandable.
Miss Lilac, I don't think you need to be so harsh on yourself.
Yeah, in my opinion, you should be harsher on your parents.
Each and every person will have experiences like this of some sort. I once walked the wrong path as well.
So I am right. Lycaon was a criminal. I assumed he was part of Mockingbirds as well, right? Probably.
But it's all right. If one can turn back in time, they will manage to find their true path in life.
Thank you. Now that I think about it, that was so embarrassing. I can't believe I was going around proudly calling myself the companion of justice.
Wait, could this be the end of her Trinibio phase?
In reality, I just got tricked by a bunch of bad guys.
Yeah, that's kind of what happened, yeah. I'm sorry.
Well, I think what we're doing now is in the name of justice, don't you?
I guess so, yeah, you're right about that. And, yeah, since she was accompanying us, she is a companion of justice. Yeah, let's roll with it.
It is only thanks to you that we were able to gain video evidence of their crimes and take them down.
Mr. Lycaon.
I'm really sorry to ruin the mood here, but how are we going to move the people we knocked out of the hollow? Should I call PubSec?
That is indeed an issue. If needed, I can.
Hey, what are you doing here? Were you the ones who called?
Wait, what? No, we didn't, at least not yet.
Public security? Why are they here?
Oh, I almost forgot. Before I entered the hollow, I set an automatic SOS. If I were gone too long, my phone would automatically call PubSec.
Nice! Okay, she's actually smarter than I gave her credit for.
Huh. I didn't expect Lilac to be so prepared.
What's up with these tied-up people?
I don't know who the voice actress for this police officer is, but I love her. They are bad guys.
They're all criminals.
Lycaon explains what happened to the elites of public security, carefully omitting the part about role-playing as master and servant, strangely enough. Behind that chuny, there was an honor student brain. Yes, apparently so. But isn't that how it goes? You know, because to be a chuny, you need to have a very active imagination, which means your brain is probably working rather well, I guess.
I believe that sums it up. We took video evidence of the criminal activities that were being committed. We will submit it all to public security shortly.
I see. Well then, I'll take these suspects back with me.
Excuse me? I'm really sorry for causing all this trouble. It's because of me that all this happened in the first place.
Yeah, thanks to you, public security apprehended a group of criminals. That's great.
Why are you apologizing? We should be thanking you. You helped public security take down an entire criminal syndicate.
Well, we took them down. You're just getting the results from us.
Good job, young lady.
Huh?
That's right, Miss Lilac. I think you do deserve the title Companion of Justice.
Thank you all so much!
Oh, and that is the end. I assume we got some more dialogue to go through. Probably. Hopefully. Talk to Belle. Wait. Yeah, no, wait, this is still part of Lycaon's mission, right? Where is it? Agent, yeah, okay, because since this is all empty, we're still with Lycaon's mission. I think. Let me check that back again into not what the heart truly wants. Discuss what happened today with Belle. Okay, so yeah, I do believe this is a continuation. Wise, so much has happened today. I always knew Lycaon had a secret. Actually, that's what I was thinking too. And I've got a vague feeling about what it is. Me too. Then we're probably guessing the same thing. But let's not think about things too much now. It's time to take a rest. Oh, really? No, but I wanted to know more. Oh, game, why do you do this to me? Time to sleep. Will the number of sheep I count tonight break last night's record? I see. So poor Wise is just like, he's one of us guys. He has sleeping issues. Rest. You rest well and are completely rejuvenated. Oh. Master Proxy, Miss Lilac said she wished to express her thanks to both of you in person. I wonder if you are available today. Of course, we've got time. Marvelous. We will be there soon. Ah. I can't run straight. Hello, Lilac.
Hello! I brought some desserts. Please, have some. I hope you like them.
Thank you.
My friend recommended this flavor to me, and I bought Mom and Dad some too. It should taste real good.
Wait a second. She has a friend? Sorry, I don't want to be mean, but I thought she didn't have friends. You enjoy the desserts with Lilac.
Well, actually, after what happened, word had been going around that one of the students helped PubSec take down a huge crime syndicate. Everyone's real curious who it is, and saying how amazing that student is.
What's up with that laugh at the end?
I know it's only thanks to you. Okay, so recently, I had an idea.
Oh god, now I'm worried.
And the true heroes are always behind the scenes. I've decided to draw my own comic series based on the topic.
Ah, nice. So this is where the name of this story comes from. Interesting.
The protag, intent on becoming a hero, and after experiencing all kinds of encounters, eventually realizes that true justice exists in everything he's done. A story like that, yeah.
That would be an interesting story. I mean, I genuinely like the story that we had this far.
Wow, that's an epic story. And you know how to draw too?
Man,
impressive.
Oh, sorry. Man, I wish I knew how to draw. That would make my life easier when I'm trying to draw these emotes that that Chip suggested. God damn it.
I've read a lot of comics. And though I might not be all that great at drawing now, I want to try.
Well, good luck with that. Know that it requires time, patience, and dedication. Which I don't. Well, I do have patience. I have time, more or less. Dedication, yeah, kind of, but yeah, I'm more focused on other things, which is why I don't really progress in terms of drawing, unfortunately.
I think that's a marvelous idea.
I think so too. Thank you so much. This all really means a lot to me.
Aww.
Mr. Lycaon, Mom and Dad said that your contract with our family ended. They said you didn't renew it because your schedule is already so stacked.
I assume that was a lie.
Though it's sad to see you go. I guess it can't be helped. But there's something I want to say to you. You're the best attendant I've ever had.
Aww.
I am honored to receive such praise from you.
Guess I'll be off then. Let's have dessert together again, when we get the chance.
Lilac bows to you and leaves.
You seem surprised.
Lilac seems to be doing well. I didn't think she would recover so quickly.
I believe the reason Miss Lilac was susceptible to manipulation was because no one had ever expressed belief in her in such a way before.
You were probably right about that.
Her parents didn't spend much time with her due to work, and others her age didn't understand her hobbies. Thankfully, she has now found a passion to pursue, become closer with her parents, and made new friends. I am truly happy for her.
Yeah, so I take back my comment about her having friends. I guess now she has friends.
By the way, here is your compensation. It is as we agreed. Double your usual fee.
I want to know whether or not we do get double the, what do you call that, the polychromes. I don't think so, but...
I am, as ever, grateful for your help. Without you, this wouldn't have gone as smoothly as it did.
Don't mention it.
Don't mention it. Come find us if you need anything like this again.
Yep, anytime.
Of course. You are the best proxy I know. Truly.
Do you know other proxies? Have we ever met other proxies before? I don't even remember. But I guess if I'm the only one you know, then I'm probably the best, yes. And the worst, I guess. There are probably other proxies as well, and he most likely knows them given his line of work. But yeah, as far as I know, he only knows us.
By the way, public security has confirmed that the people we took care of were merely copycats of Mockingbird.
Yeah.
They used the name Mockingbird for their scams and deception.
Makes sense.
You've known they were fakes for a while, haven't you?
I see nothing gets past you. You could say that I am quite familiar with the real Mockingbird. Thus, when I heard the name, I already knew something was amiss.
How do you know Mockingbird? And just how familiar are you with them? I bet that's a story.
Yeah, and I would very much like to hear it. But given the fact that we're at the end of the quest, or rather, I believe this is the end of the quest, I'm not sure he's going to actually share the story with us. Please, pretty please, Lycaon, share the story with us?
I was once deeply involved.
Okay, we've got a first step.
Wait, so you mean to say...
Yeah, he was part of them. I think he just expressed it.
Yes, it is exactly what you think. Now you know me in my entirety.
No.
I sincerely hope that this doesn't frighten you.
No. You didn't even say it. It is implied that you are part of, or you were part of Mockingbirds, but come on. I wanted more.
If I may, allow me to share another secret. In reality, I have had contact with this edgy concept before. Or this popular subculture, I suppose.
Really?
I have even memorized and recited such sentences. Of course, under the influence of a certain old acquaintance.
Wait, this is mere speculation because, like I said, I have not met Hugo or I don't know anything about him. But does this mean that Hugo is also a Shinibyo or an edgy type of character? And Lycaon was edgy as well because of Hugo? Or perhaps it's because of Vivian. I don't know either of them.
Really? Care to perform one or two?
Come on, Wise, you don't have to mock him.
Well, if that is your wish, allow me to say now that if you wish to laugh, please do. There is no need to hold it back on my account. It would not be good for your health. Well then, let me begin. I offer this supreme honor to you. In this land of sin and virtue, solemnly do I swear. Humility, courage, integrity, compassion, fairness, self-sacrifice, devotion, honor. I shall never compromise in my fight against evil. I shall never back down in my goal to uplift the downtrodden. I shall never betray my loyalty to my companions.
Oh.
It's loyalty to justice. Oh, Lycaon, I can't believe you're having trouble memorizing such simple lines. Could it be...
Oh god. Remember how I said I wanted to pull for Hugo? I'm not so sure anymore. Oh god.
that there's something wrong with you here.
Shut it!
And by the way, can we get a Lycaon skin like this? He looks awesome like this.
Speaking of, why am I the only one who has to recite these cheesy as all hell lines?
Huh. In the past, Lycaon didn't sound the way he is now, like he's more composed and all of that, whereas here you can feel more emotions.
Because my performance is impeccable and so I need no extra training. You, on the other hand, have slipped up thrice already.
A young and unrefined Lycaon, yes indeed. Huh, I actually like it. I do prefer the new version of him, the more refined one, but it's interesting to see.
So what? We still got the job done.
Using violence every time is so very boring. In any case, I want far more than just this. Imagine it, Lycaon. One day, we will be like those who stand at the top, under the spotlight of praise and defamation, admiration and loathing, faith or betrayal.
So handsome? Which one are you talking about, Deidara? Are you talking about Hugo or Lycaon?
So, doesn't that sound super entertaining?
He looks cute. He does look younger. It's actually rather impressive the fact that they managed to make a dog face look younger. Because, you know, it's a dog's face, technically. Well, he looks more human here.
Save your daydreams for after we get this job done.
Oh, is that the mockingbird?
It looks like I'm a step too late. It matters not. It's about time for a reunion, dear traitor.
Oh? Talk to Belle? Again? Okay. Hugo is cool. He wants to be. he wants to be cool. Now, is he actually? I don't know. At least in the past, he wanted to. Oh, well, a lot of art. Yeah, the art. The artwork that we've been shown is really lovely. And, you know, we complained about it in Honkai Star Rail during the 3.0 update. The fact that we were lacking artwork in general, and we were having so many black screens with white texts on them. And they changed it. At least it feels like it. I didn't actually count, like I didn't make any stats on it, but it does feel like since 3.1 and especially in 3.2 in Honkai Star Rail, we've gotten a lot more artwork instead of just black screens of exposition or stuff like that. So definitely nice, and I do appreciate that in ZZZ they've been relatively consistent with that. They've been doing it quite a lot, which is really, really nice. White screen with white text. That would be quite something. Is that what I said? White screen with white text? I think I meant to say black screen with white text. I may have been wrong. But yeah, because white screen, that would be quite something. Still need improvement. Yeah, sure. There were still a few black screens, but they are making progress, so we should recognize it. They reversed it. Wait, so is it white screen with black text then? I don't remember. I mean, no, in Honkai, I do believe it is black screen with white text, right? Probably. Wise, I think I've taken in too much information today. I feel like I've gotten to know Lycaon better. Yeah, I think so too. But since he was willing to share all of this with us, it proves Lycaon trusts us. Everything that happened must have been very draining, right? You should go get some rest. Rest? Let's rest. And it is indeed the end. Yay, we've completed it. Okay, so it wasn't even as long as I thought it was. Wait, what is this? Oh, okay, this is just the story. Oh, okay, this is the detail of the story. Okay, fine. Okay, we've managed to do it in almost 5 hours, but I did yap quite a lot. But the fact remains that we still managed to complete it in one sitting. If other stories are the same, then we should be able to do it in one sitting. Please do confirm with me. That would be lovely, guys. If Soldier... wait, which one is it? Soldier 0 MB, right? That's the one that Swavy suggested I do before I start the epilogue. Which one? Is it this one? Echo of Silver? Yeah, most agent stories are around this length, 3 mission parts. Okay. So, I mean, that's a good thing. I do like being able to do things in one sitting instead of splitting them, but, you know, usually I do have to split them. Like tomorrow, we are going back to Reverse 1999, and I won't be able to do all the story in one sitting. I will most likely have to divide it in at least 2, if not 3 streams. So yeah. Echo of Silver. Yep. Okay. Is there anything I have to see here? Probably not. No. No, they recommend electric attribute. I mean, I have my Harumasa, but the rest of the... well, no, even my Harumasa is not built. Let me show you my Harumasa. I don't even remember what he has.
This is the path I've...
Need something? Go ask my colleagues.
Yeah, that's my Harumasa. Yeah, I started building him a bit, but then I started to focus on Miyabi. I think my Miyabi is decent. She's definitely not the best, but she's decent. And the one I've truly been working on was Evelyn. I think my Evelyn is pretty good, right? Please tell me my Evelyn is pretty good. Otherwise, I'd be very, very disappointed. But yeah, the one I've only been working on truly is Evelyn. And lately I've been working on Coletta, but not for Coletta, because I do plan to steal everything I've given her and give them to Lycaon. Not to Lycaon, sorry, to Lighter. But it still will require quite a bit of work. But yeah. I have also pre-farmed for Lighter, so I am fully ready to upgrade him. So I'm very happy about that. But yeah.
Hey, don't look down on me!
I don't have a choice. You're shorter than me, probably. I mean, you look like you're shorter than me, so I have to look down on you. Otherwise, I can't look at you. Anyway, that's not the point. The point is, this was a lovely story. Honestly, it was just really sweet as a story. It does feel like we've learned more about Lycaon. I wish we learned even more, of course. I want always more. But it was definitely a lovely story. And Lycaon is a very interesting character, so I'm very happy that I did his agent story. I was planning on doing it anyways, but since Wavy recommended that I do it before doing the epilogue, well, it was just a perfect combination. Now, as for what is your favorite design-wise character from ZZZ? It's Evelyn. No questions asked. It is Evelyn.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
And before you think about it, no, it's not about the assets. It's about the suit wearing, tie wearing part, and the jacket wearing and all of that. And just like my other favorite character would be Lycaon in terms of design. I really like the classy type, I guess. I mean, Evelyn is classy, but also perhaps a bit too sexy. But, well, I really just like her character design, which is also why I love Zani, because she's wearing a tie and a suit. I know, sounds stupid, but that's my thing. And likewise, my main in Genshin Impact is Risley, because he's wearing a tie and a suit. And I think I'm gonna probably try and main Chlorinde as well, because she's the closest thing I have to a tie-wearing, suit-wearing character as a female character in Genshin. But yeah, not ass, just thighs, I get it. I mean, she's got it all. To be fair, Evelyn's got it all. She has ass, she has thighs, she has boobs, she has everything. But yeah, no. So you like Yakuza bosses? That is the... Yeah, I guess so. In a way, yeah, you're right. And to be fair, I've watched a few Yakuza-themed anime, and I like them. Hugo looks classy too. Yes, he does. And that was actually the reason why I wanted to pull for him, because of his design, because he's wearing a tie and a suit. I'm a simple man. But yeah, that's the main reason why I wanted to pull for him. And then I saw his animations and they look pretty good, so that was a bonus. Now, I do have to wait and see about his personality as well. Because to be fair, I do like Evelyn's personality. It's not just about her design, it's also about her personality. And I like her voice as well. Now Hugo, from what little we've seen, I think given the character that he is, his voice fits him, but it's not exactly my favorite kind of voice. For a male character, my favorite kind of voice in ZZZ...
I'm at your disposal.
...is right there. It's this man. Likewise, my favorite voices in Genshin would be Nivelette, Zhongli, and people like them, right? So a deep, calm voice, right? So, and overall, the characters, I like them to be calm, cool, and collected, basically. Which is what you can see with both Lycaon and Evelyn. Likewise with Chlorinde and Wriothesley. Both of them are very calm types of characters, right? Even though they can have fun and all of that, they are rather calm types of characters. So, and same thing with Zhongli and Nivelette, right? So yeah, those are my kinds of characters. My favorite is Caesar, because she looks like my wife from Honkai Impact 3rd, but the eyes of Vivian are just another world. The eyes of Vivian, let me look at Vivian's eyes.
Good day, Lord Phaethon.
She does have pretty eyes, not gonna lie, she does have pretty eyes. And who is your wife in Honkai Impact 3rd? Where is Caesar? She's here.
We fighting? Take me.
Who does she look like from Honkai Impact 3rd? Huh. I'm not sure. I mean, to be fair, I think I played Honkai Impact 3rd like 2 years ago? A year ago? 2 years ago? I don't remember. But who would she be like? But to get back to Vivian's eyes, they do look very pretty. They look like the color of ether damage. You know, the numbers for... Well, they look like ether period, right? Is it a trend?
Huh? Is something the matter?
Never mind.
Is the concert starting?
Not really either. And where is Nicole? I don't remember Nicole's eye color. Oh, she has green eyes.
Do
or
it.
yellow, pink. She has multicolored eyes. Is a beautiful deep crimson, and it's Vilvi. Wait, I do remember that name. Let me check what they look like. Yeah, I do remember her. Okay. I don't think I met her in the game, but I do remember playing her through an event, I think, or something like that. So yeah, I do remember her. Yeah, she's the steampunk pirate, right? Kind of. Probably. Steampunk, definitely. Pirate, I don't know why I said that. It's just a vague memory, but I may be wrong. Okay. Interesting. Do you still play Honkai Impact 3rd by now? Because the game has been out for quite a while now. What is it on? It's 8th year? 9th year now? God damn. But okay. I will leave you guys on that note because, well, it's almost 11 p.m. for me, and I do need to cook something for dinner. So it does, because the owl needs to eat at some point. I need to go hunting and eating then. Now, like I said, tomorrow we are going back. Yes, pure steampunk. Yeah, definitely. From the design alone, I could tell. But for some reason, I thought there was a pirate theme as well. But that's more about my memories of the character from what I had seen her in, I think. But maybe it was just in fan art or something like that. Maybe I was wrong about that. Where was I at? Yes, tomorrow we'll go back to Reverse 1999 for the half anniversary patch. I still don't know if I'm going to pull for Liang Yue, honestly. I'm not entirely sure. The pirate is a skin. Ah, so there was a pirate thing somewhere. I was not just hallucinating things. Okay, thank you. But the original skin is more steampunk. Well, not just more, it is steampunk aesthetic, definitely. Yeah, like I said, tomorrow, Reverse 1999. I don't know yet if I'm going to pull for Liang Wei. I will at least use the free 10 pull, because I do believe that they are giving us a free 10 pull for her. So I'll at least do that one. And then we'll see. Because, yeah, I'm not... Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what to think about Liang Yue. So we'll see about that tomorrow. That will be me, but tomorrow's me's problem. How do you phrase that? The me from tomorrow will have to deal with that. There you go. Something along those lines. And otherwise, yeah, we will be doing the quest or the story for the main event. I have no idea how many stages we'll be able to go through tomorrow. We'll see. But I think it will probably require at least 2 streams, if not 3. So the rest of the week will probably be Reverse 1999. Next week, we will be exceptionally streaming on Tuesday for Wuthering Waves. And we will pull for Zani, we will build Zani, and we'll probably go through her story as well. We will most likely go through her story as well. Now, I don't know if Chaconna's story will be available or not, given the fact that it's supposed to be through an event that will learn more about her, so I don't really know how that will work. We'll see. But depending on how long it takes us to go through the Wuthering Waves story-related content, because that's what I usually like to stream, then we might go back to ZZZ to catch up on the story and almost be done with the catching up. When is next ZZZ stream? Well, there you go. I was just talking about it. So it might be next week, sometime next week. I don't exactly know when. Like I said, it depends how long it takes us to go through Wuthering Waves content. But yeah, so sometimes next week I might be able to do that. Because the week after that, we might probably go back to Genshin, because it's been a long time since I've streamed Genshin. It's been 3 months now. And we will have the new story, probably. So yeah, for now, the plan is rather flexible, because I don't really know how long it will take us to go through Wuthering Waves, for instance. Please, I want to be here when you play Veressa's story quest or mission. Well, I had not exactly planned on streaming it, but if people are interested in watching it, then sure, why not? It's just that I have to find a time slot for it. You know, it feels like I'm talking like I'm some kind of TV station, but I guess technically speaking, my stream is kind of like a TV station, and I do have limited streaming time. So yeah, I would have to find some time to do it at some point, which might be a bit complicated depending on what other important story bits that we have. Like, for instance, for Genshin, I thought of of streaming it not next week but the week after, because I do believe that we might have some important lore bits with what the next patch is supposed to be, given the image that HoYoVerse shared from the for the next live stream that will happen on Friday. So I do feel like there will be some important lore bits, and these are the things that I'm usually most interested about in. And then Veresa's quest, I mean, I do believe it's supposed to be very funny and strange, because it's supposed to be about mushrooms, I think, or something. So I guess it could be fun if we do get the time to go through it. But I can't exactly promise you when or that will happen. So yeah, that's the program or the schedule for the next couple of weeks. But like I said, the schedule is rather flexible depending on how long each thing takes us, because I think you've noticed that I yap quite a lot. So yeah, things do take me quite more time. Anyway, I'm hyped for the next version. They post the art for it. Yeah, same thing. I'm very excited for the next version as well, which is why I'm probably going to stream it once it drops. It will be one of the priorities at that point. But yeah, I can already feel that my voice is dying, so I am going to leave you. Let me drink. Don't forget, kids, hydrate yourself. It's important. Anyway, thank you very much for watching, all of you guys. It was lovely. I love the story. And I love chatting with you as well as usual. And on that note, I will see you tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central European Standard Time. So good night to you guys. Good night, good day, good... have a great rest of your day. That's what I should say, because you guys are in very different time zones. So have a great rest of your day. Bye-bye.
Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails mix your size. The snacks are real nice. Sodas I'll mix dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So could you never, ever want to leave? Anything that you desire.